10. There we go. Oh boy. I do think Fuga, I think these games have gotten into the same category for me as triangle strategy. One of those games where it's just, okay, this is for me eponymous for the Switch. Also just, man, strategy games that I do not hear enough about. That's what I think it is. I think the strategy RPG is a specific niche that more people could stand to work in, because it takes all the best things of a role-playing game, you know, the leveling up, the continuous linear progression in terms of mechanical power, and the like contemplation that comes with other strategy games. That sort of, okay, I'm going to take this and play as I strategically understand the game. And then I think also it's that there's this specific middle ground for, so like, I'm thinking triangle strategy similar to, because Final Fantasy Tactics, just the remake came out recently, and I've played a game similar to it with Pokemon Conquest and also triangle strategy, but it's like that particular style feels really fun. And Fuga's great because it also has it kind of feels like it gets the benefits of train sequences in games, where when you're on a train in a story, you are physically always moving towards your the next part, the next big stop in the story, but also because you also get to move the plot forward as well as moving physically forward. And this game kind of gets to have its cake and eat it too with that, because the Tyrannus is always going towards its next battle, so you're never not moving towards the next fight. There's never a point where you're not doing something important, and it's elegant. I really like this. I really like these games. I feel like one of these days I need to choose a time to replay. I mentioned at some point I want to do replays of certain games one year. What was it? So next year is, let's see, I started in 2022, so 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. This is the 4th year. Maybe next year I should make a point of choosing, we need to choose a game that from like year 1 to replay. Hey, Naractum, hope you're doing well. Hope everything's good. Got first, too. But I had the thought of going through my first year of streaming and choosing games from that. Like I would go through, I think I'm going to do I don't know how to do it. I can't like figure out what was the most popular on Twitch that year. But I could probably gauge it based off of the VODs. And I think what I'll do is I'll choose the top 10 games from year 1, which is 2022. Because I was uploading VODs from the beginning. So what I could do, I think what I wanted to do is choose 5 of my series games and then 5 of my Sunday games. And next year we would make a point to try and replay as many, like at least 1 or 2 of them from year 1. Because next year will be 5 years of streaming. Which is weird to me to consider. Because I started in 2022. And it's 2025 now. So 2026. Well, because it's like I started streaming in 2022, so I count that as a full year. So 1, 2, 2023, 24, 25, so 4 years. Next year will be 5 years when we're done. Hey, Namaha, how's it going today? First and second got claimed really fast today. Kind of surprised. Alright. Load up the data. I don't remember where we were when we saved. I'll have to see. But I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. I had quite a good day today. I got some. I'm writing another music album, so I got another song done today. I finished it, and I'm feeling pretty good about like the freelancing stuff. I did also shoot a job application to another company. I don't want to like. It's one of those things where it's like I don't like. How do I best put it? It's like I don't like talking about job. I feel like job applications to me are like finances. It's like, oh, I shot a job application out, and it's like, or oh, I pay taxes or whatever, and it's like, I don't like talking about specifics because it feels a bit private. I don't know, but it's not like it's a big deal. It's like most of the time when I send out job applications, I don't get anything back. So, not even because of anything specific. It's just that's just what happens nowadays, you know. For a lot of people, and that struggle, I understand it. It sucks. Is you shoot job applications out by the dozens, and you get nothing. You get ghosted, and it sucks. I really liked it when I was in college, and I was shooting emails for co-ops, and I got rejection letters. You know, because rejection letters, at least you know, there's some closure. There's a finish to that. But even more so, it's that okay, cool. This company actually saw what I sent and didn't just auto send me through the system. So, okay, we do not need the ammo types, so that's good. I feel like the ammo types are going to be the thing we get the least of. Just in general. Potting soil, old lamps. What do we need, exactly? Potting soil and basic tools. I feel like if we just do the hard mode on everything, we'll be fine. Old lamp. Oh, if we buy 3 old lamps, we can get that upgrade, so that's good. Yeah, because now the animal shed will get an upgrade, so that's good. But, yeah, today was good. I had a good one. I also spent some time doing some de-stressing. I've noticed that this year, October was way too stressful, and this month I've been trying to kind of, like, make deliberate time to go do things that de-stress. Like today, I actually built a Lego set for the first time in, like I think this year I think I built some in April, but I sat down with I got my mom ordered this, and it's painfully adorable. It's a gingerbread AT-AT. So it's a AT-AT model from Star Wars, but it's themed to be a gingerbread, like kind of like a gingerbread house, but an AT-AT with a little gingerbread Darth Vader to go with it. And it's honestly one of the most adorable Lego sets I've ever seen. It's very cute. It's also well detailed, it's very good, but it's just one of those things where you're like, it's almost frustrating how good it is. It's like, god dang it, dude. Because sometimes you see that you like, I think it's especially when you're picking up when you pick up Lego sets when you see like, how do I best put it? It's like seeing how they put some of those things together and the way that the pieces they make sense once you get them all together. It's like you are watching a story, and it's agonizing how good it is. It's like, oh, come on, man. Makes you think, like, how come I didn't think this is how Legos could be used? You know? Okay, we need a rusty card. We need a lot more rusty card. Oh, yeah, also... Oh, that's what the symbol was, is the discount. Okay, I see. I understand. So I need 2 cartridges. I think yeah, barrels were fine. We just need the cartridges, and... Let's see, we need a coil. Yeah, in terms of barrels, I think we're just fine, I think. Yeah, so we need the coil. Okay. I think if we get enough stuff, we might be able to get a clean sweep upgrade of everything when we get the chance, which would be kind of sick. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I guess I should make sure that gas bottles, basic tools. Well, we can buy the gas bottles, right? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Alright, we might need to sell some stuff later. Or we can sell some stuff now. I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay, we sold our trinkets. Yeah, we're good. Never mind. We have money. We have finances. We're good. Let's see. Fishing stand. Wooden branch. Oh. That's easy. That's not that hard at all. I really like the improvements they've made to the stores in this game. Oh, man. I was just... I think I was thinking about next year for replaying certain games because I was talking I think before everybody got in today, I was talking about doing, like doing some replays, but it's also because I was mentioning triangle strategy. I think one thing that has kind of scared me away from replaying it up to this point, which is, I think, a little silly, in my opinion, is that I heard that they added a epilogue to Triangle Strategy's Golden Path ending, and I think it's just because I don't want that ending to be tainted. Because the end of the Golden Route in that game is so freaking good that the idea of something like, oh yeah, and then It's sort of like nobody wants to see what happens after Happily Ever After, because it's never as clean a landing, you know? It just never it never goes well. I guess is the way I'd put it, you know? It's just one of those things where you end up getting kind of like a rude awakening, I guess I would put it. Like it never quite feels as good as the first, as like when you get the ending, you know. Let's see. Look who it is. Headed to Samoyedi yet? Next, it's a nice place with its Anju Cathedral and tranquil forests. Friend in the Gasco forces telling me they're finding these insectoid machines all over. Hey, bugs, centipedes most of all. Be careful out there, okay? Thanks, old man. You kids are piloting that behemoth? Thought it was just a war tale. Used to be in the Burman army, but I left to set up shop here. Folks here took me in, and I appreciate that, but not everyone's so accepting. Get why, of course, but sometimes even the grocer will turn me away. Well, that's sad. Let's see. One day we'll all get along. But I like to believe the same. That's why I set up shop here to help everyone out. Portly, man. Doc says I need to get more fiber. Before I know it, I'm back at the butcher's. Hand over. Oh, we don't have carrots. Take the meat off your hands. I guess suppose growing kids like you can make better use of it, yes. Feel bad that we don't have anything to trade him with, but okay. Let's see. Can we find... I want to find the comic book page next, because I know we want to complete the comic. Why the long face? Something got you down, lad?
No.
No, it's fine. I'm the oldest. I can keep it together. Oh, well, if you say so. By the by, you wouldn't by chance be interested in a copy of the latest comic pages, would you? Thank you. You know what? Thank you. My friends will be happy to read this, I think. You should give it a read yourself, my boy. It tears me up to see children look so sad. Aw, do I look sad? I can't show it. Pray your spirits will lift soon, lad. If only a little. Thank you. Aw. That I remembered what happened last time. I kind of wanted to, you know, avoid the elephant in the room for a little bit, but we're not sure if Hannah's alive. She was getting teleported, and then the teleportation got interrupted. And also, our tanks did a fusion dance, so now we have the, I think they call it the X Tyrannus, or my brain's just gonna call it Big Tyrannus. Tyrannus. Kids got the port run again. Had some stuff I need shipped off quick, so you really saved my hide. Let me show you a little gratitude. Wow, we're gonna have food for days. Days, I say. But I think I'll put up something in December. I'll put up a post about, probably in the Discord and on Twitter, about what games are going to be eligible for big series replays. I think the thing I want to do is, whatever year we're on after 5 years, is that 1 or 2 games from 5 years before that get chosen to get replays. Because at this point, we've played enough games that replays are going to happen inevitably. But I think I'll do it that way. And any game that we hasn't gotten at least one replay should get a shot later. I think one of the ones I've been contemplating again is, I guess, funny thing, Skies of Arcadia is one that I really want to give another go, because unlike Tales of the Abyss, I did not have somebody who was knowledgeable telling me some stuff before I went too far, because Skies of Arcadia is organized similar to Tales of the Abyss. And the problem is that meant I missed like 4 different side quests, I think. Particularly, there's one with this Grim Reaper lady she's mentioned in the instruction manual, and I never saw her in my playthrough. Also, Loki, how's it going today? Thank you for the hydration. But yeah, I'm yapping a lot today. Fox in the month. Let me go. Oh, do we still have Galaxy Fox? We do. Good. It goes good. How about yourself? I'm doing good. You know what? Hang on. We're gonna change out Galaxy Fox because it's November. You know what? It's been snowing a lot. Let me get the Arctic Fox. There we go. There he is. What a lad. There we go. There we go. I have our guy. Today's been going good though. I'm feeling good. Tank is all loaded up, ready to get apart. Whew. Oh, fox adoption. Oh boy. I haven't done one of these in a little bit. What am I drawing? Tibetan fox. Oh yeah. I can do that. I can do that. Might take me a few days just because I have some work that needs to get done, but I can get to it. It'll be good. Thank you. I haven't done one of those in a while. It's interesting because I feel like... Yep, no pressure rush. Yeah. I try my best not to rush. I think with artwork, you never want to rush it. I think that's just something true in general, is that any art, if you rush it, it'll always feel... You can feel the rush. And I think that works out. Shadow of trees. Oh, all the kids are thinking about... all the kids are thinking about what happened last time. Oh, this is gonna be a sad trip. Oh my god, this is what we... Oh, that's... Oh wait, no, that's the freaking... Whatchamaface-it. That's Jihl. Is that... That's him. Or her. What are you?
Avec le Bélénos entre ses mains, Jihl mit le cap sur sa prochaine destination.
Oh, it is a him. Okay, I swear, Jihl confuses the crap out of me. If you're not practicing at it, then yeah, but there's some people out there who can get some good artwork knocked down in 2 hours. Yeah, but they don't rush it. That's the thing. It's not about timing. It's about mind. Because, yeah, practiced artists will get good artwork in 2 hours, sure, but they're not rushing it. They're working at a pace that has been trained. The difference between speed and what is rushing is that, like, when you see someone going fast, there's not a excess amount of effort or tension in their movements in their hands, and also by extension their precision. Rushing implies tension, and that tension can make your movements rigid. It makes you feel anxious. It's something like in music, you can kind of tell when someone's rushing, when one part of the music is going at one speed, another part is going faster. And when you're looking at speed, when you look at speed versus rushing, it's like rushing loses details. It's sort of like getting a JPEG versus a PNG. Details are lost for the sake of compact, like, you know, for delivery. And that can happen with games too, with not just obviously music or art, but also certain aspects. Like, I think stories rushing is one of those things that's harder to iron out and get it feeling right than any other aspect of the game, because mechanics can be rushed, but they can sort of get, you can sort of move around it. Dude, WWE 2K25 is a great example of being rushed. I have not ever played a WWE game, but I've heard the last couple of years have been kind of a mixed bag.
Cependant, l'expression du garçon montrait plus de frustration que d'allégresse.
It's buggy as hell. Oh, I see. That's upsetting. No. Damn, those annoying brats. I don't know what Jill's problem is, but he seems like he's very annoying. Some of the funny, some not, yeah. So I had Tyrannus a few hours earlier.
Yeah.
Looks like we finally made it. Guess we don't have any more use feeling that eavesdropping. Yeah, this one. Yeah, when we teleported them all.
Jihl prit le contrôle de Britz et le transféra dans la salle du canon des âmes.
Yeah, so this is where... So this is what happened last time, where...
S'il te plaît.
Huh.
Cruelty is all I've ever known. I've always been subjected to it. Treated as nothing more than a weapon of war. They took it away from me.
No.
Cherry on top was sealing me away in the Tyrannus. I was locked up in here with sleeping away the years for longer than you could imagine. Make my own decisions, do what I want to do. I'm not allowed you brats ruin everything. You've been treated horribly. Your heart must have been broken so many times, like you've forgotten you even have one.
La ferme.
Yeah. I feel like this guy does not understand that these kids were just they're kids. We should all just screw off. And then Hannah and Brits got teleported. What the hell would some feral creature understand? Don't talk like you know what you've been through. This guy does not understand that the animals have... Anything rushed is just garbage that needed to have time taken to ensure quality. I don't think everything rushed is garbage. I think it's more that there's more. It's risky. Like, you put together a car and you rush putting it together. There's always the chance that something can break down and go wrong, but it doesn't mean that it's scrap. It doesn't mean that it's horrible. It means that you're going to run a much tighter line between it going well and it going poorly. What do you mean all you want, but don't stand there and pretend like you so easily grasp the pain? This guy does not understand that we just fought through a world war. Require control of the Belenos. You again. Yeah, but the auxiliary generators need to be somewhere else. I need to get them. You need to get Belenos firing all cylinders again. Let's see. Gasco's undergone some major changes in the last year, let alone since your time. I'm sure you hardly recognize it. Wait, did Hax get traded over to him?
Hey.
Appreciate the intel, but what's in it for you? Simply wish for the same revenge that you seek. Sure, you can see that our interests are aligned. Whatever you say, I'll take whatever help I can get. Most pragmatic decision. To me, it's just not worth it. Take the extra time to get the polish to make it look good. There's so many games that could have gotten over the line of it could have been good had they not been rushed. I feel like the tough thing is that it sucks when you see the potential of something and you know that it could have been better, but it also, I feel like there's too many factors to just say that, okay, they should have taken that extra time, because some games, they just don't get that choice. Unfortunately, devs are at the behest of people with money, and people with money put deadlines. Granted, I think deadlines are where we make our best innovations, but that's also because I come with the mindset of you still need to get the thing out in time. Constantly delaying a thing will only make the people expecting it to be more annoyed with you. So part of it's scope. Like, okay, you really need to scope out and say you need to have it out in a certain amount of time, but also make sure that you're not rushing through that time period. Take your time, get things done right, and plan ahead accordingly. It's something I think that's the lost art, is planning. If you just plan a really good amount of time to work something out, you'll get it done. It's all about just planning it right. Now, for just one word of advice, don't waste your time entertaining the fancies of those children. Make my own decisions, me. That's why I woke up, to do whatever I want, however I see fit. I think Jill, the funny thing is he's hypocritical. He takes whatever help he can get, but he also doesn't want to be told what to do. Which doesn't seem to... That doesn't make sense. Doesn't work out. Oh, hey, Brits is awake. Hey, Brits woke up.
Revenu à son état d'origine, Brit se réveillait lentement dans le dortoir du nouveau char gigantesque.
Alright, well, we have the new tank.
Quelques-uns de ses compagnons étaient rassemblés autour de lui, tandis qu'il reprenait ses esprits.
The senses gradually returned.
Ne t'inquiète pas.
Well, it's a little hard to explain, but you're on the Tyrannus. How do you feel?
Merci.
I'm alright, thanks. Wait, where's Hannah? If we're on the Tyrannus, she must be here too, right?
Les enfants ne lui répondirent pas, mais les pleurs autour de lui suffisaient à comprendre la situation.
Aww. Yeah.
Impossible.
Aw, poor Impossible. Yeah, we lost Hannah. Aw, we're having a cry session.
Les enfants éclatèrent en sanglots, incapables de retenir leurs larmes plus longtemps.
I feel bad for these kids. It's like they lost one of their own. This is sad. Aw. But why does Socks just looks like so... Look at him.
No.
Oh, these kids. This makes me sad.
C'est impossible.
This is just sad.
Malte, qui tentait de maintenir le calme dans cette atmosphère pesante, s'adressa à Britz.
I see Shadow the Colossus like that. If they'd taken just a bit more time to polish stuff, it would have been so much better. I'm seeing that through an experience of dealing with jank and frustration. I personally don't see how people call that. I find that surprising. I mean, when I went and I played it and Eco right next to each other. Frankly, I understand it, because I understand why people consider it a masterpiece, but it's because OG PS2, not the remakes from the store. I have the PS3 collection, which are pretty close to they're pretty close to what the original games were doing. And I played it on the PS3 when I did. But I think the reason that Shadow of the Colossus is a masterpiece is because for its time, and this is, I think, the tough part, is that for its time, it's still one of the finest adventure games out there. Because of its scale and its technical nature. Because it did some things that other games simply couldn't do. And there were things in it that are beyond impressive even now, because they're still timeless. I mean, to be fair, I guess the way that you describe Shadow of the Colossus feels much the same as how I describe Ocarina of Time. But I also think that this is coming from years of interrogating the medium and thinking that even if I don't personally think something is, for me, one of my favorites, I don't think it discounts what it did for gaming and what it did as a title. But I think that with Shadow of the Colossus, it is a fantastic game. I think it's just that any exceptional piece of art will have detractors, and it's not even because the thing is bad. It's because some of us won't be able to see what it's doing. I mean, that's how I feel about Dispatch right now. I personally don't get it. I don't get the hype. I've watched some gameplay. I've seen some of the story stuff. It's fine. Perfectly fine. I don't care for it. It's the same feeling. It's just like, I think that sometimes we view things and we see something in it that frustrates us. And whether it's the game or something in it hits us specifically because of how our pressure points are, you know, mentally, it's different. Brits, tell me what happened with the Tyrannus. Everything you can remember, every detail. Sure, I'll tell you what I recall, but I mean, are you okay? Tell me, okay. The kid none of us knew inside the Tyrannus, a boy, his name was Jihl. Oh, hey, Brits remembered stuff.
Brits expliqua que Jihl, le mystérieux garçon, dormait au sein du Taranis avant même la destruction de l'Ancien Monde.
So basically, Jihl is like a time traveler. But not like he jumped forward in time, more like he did it the old way. Like Futurama, he got frozen.
L'un de ses objectifs était de mettre la main sur le Bélénos, l'arme qu'il venait de voir quelques instants plus tôt.
So he's looking for old artifacts to try and destroy everything. So that's his name, Jihl. Let's move out, everyone. We're going after the Bélénos after Jihl right away. Yeah, let's get him. We'll make him pay for what he did to Hannah. I don't think I have any fight left in me.
Les sentiments étaient mitigés. Certains étaient déterminés à poursuivre Jihl pour se venger, tandis que d'autres étaient paralysés par le chagrin.
So some of the kids are still grieving. Some of the kids are immediately on the vengeance path, which, man, you know, it's the worst thing is that this is them falling prey to what happened in the first game, where people would prefer to get revenge rather than let things go. Get that some of you don't want to fight anymore, but I have to go on. I can't let Jihl get away with what he's done. I'm going. There's nothing else I can do. Let's make him regret everything he's done. You're right, I know you are. Reboot complete, now achieving all functionality data. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Hax's voice. How's Hax here? What? How did he not disappear with the Tarascus? Let's see. Some of the armaments of the Tarascus were transferred over. Oh, that's good. I mean, I was just looking for something that was a bit smoother when it came to handling the horse, and I had some trouble with grab points when coming to the stab in a closet. I spent nearly an entire standbar waiting for a chance to stab thing, but never cause. Just because I missed the initial time to get the strike. But not knowing I only have about a 2-second window to get stab in. Oh, I see. I think some of that's more just the game. At least from what you're saying and what I see, it seems more like the game. Like, if you're using only in-game knowledge, that the game is a bit more obtuse than, I think, modern titles. And I think that was something I didn't really struggle with because I've played a lot of games that have made a point of making you have to be, it's this matter of patience that it can be frustrating, but I also, as a player, I tend to play games with a overabundance of patience for mechanical weirdness. Like, even Scorn, my favorite punching bag, I gave it a fair bit more time than I should have. I absolutely, like, it's one of those games that I stopped streaming it after, like, an hour and a half of getting lost in a room, but I did end up playing through the game and getting through it on my own time. Not even with a guide, just, I had to sit with it. And I don't think that level of patience is expected. Thing is, I'm quick on the pickup of things for so long as the thing they're wanting to do is entirely shrouded in what I need to do. I guess I see your point. I guess with Shadow of the Colossus, I kind of got it. And I think that's not the experience for everybody. It's the same, like I said, I think with masterpieces and, like, what people call masterpieces, is that they're so singular in their desire. Like, knowing you missed the time, you need to do a sequence reset. I guess that's just it. I don't know how often I failed a... Like, once I figured out what the gimmick, I don't know how often I failed the timing on stuff like that. But I think specifically it's just that when a game is so singular in its purpose, it can be a lot harder to read if you like the player's specific like vision doesn't correlate. Case in point, there have been some games I've played where the puzzles, I will sit with them and be very annoyed the whole time. I think actually Doom 64 did that. I think Doom 64 did that a lot, where I'm looking at the room staring at it like, what do you want from me? Figuring the gimmicks that was easy, but knowing within that gimmick that the time was missed is something else entirely. I don't know. I guess the timing wasn't something I struggled with. I don't know. Allow me the pleasure to support you all. Oh, cool. That's cool, Hax. That was strange hearing him say that. Kind of glad you didn't disappear, Hax. It's good to hear your voice again. Speaking of saying strange things. No time to waste. Let's get a move on. Let's go after him. We have to hurry. We can't get away. Yeah, Malt is lost in the sauce, unfortunately. Alrighty. Well, we do have an intervention, so we can get some stuff done. Ad break is coming up, so we'll probably stay here for a little bit to talk and get stuff done. It's now possible to expand facilities. Yep, so we can expand facilities. We can do expeditions. Oh, we can do expeditions. Okay, cool. Plant something in the gardens. Plant something in the gardens. Expand the animal shed on the farm. Girls only, pajama night. Expand the animal shed. Guy talk to someone. Well, that's nice, Brits. Yeah, I guess with Shadow of the Colossus also, its combat system is so specific. It's such a, there aren't any other games I can think of that do the thing it's doing the way it's doing it. Oddly enough, a friend who has played the game so much did the PS Store playthrough and recently did an emulator playthrough using the same one to see if there was any difference. He didn't see anything. He played exactly as he remembered it. I think that's all. It's also, I guess, fascinatingly, that would be something where the game having those sort of specific, like, the nostalgia, I can see that being something that would maybe affect how somebody views the game, too. Because they're able to bear witness in a different way. Rose-colored glasses? I don't think even that's for rose-colored glasses. I think it's just that it's familiarity. It's like walking around a house that you've grown up in. Not so much that it's like you think better of it. It's just that you know it so well that it makes sense. You know? I think that's where it kind of feels more to me. Because I think rose-colored glasses means that you'll pass over flaws in something to, like, in this specific notion of, okay, this thing is flawless, because if I think it's not flawless, then I must not like it enough. And I don't think that's what's happening. At least from my understanding. I don't think that's what happens. Okay, so we can go... Okay, does anybody want to go on an expedition? Okay, Hack does. Okay, cool. Let me do the stuff that's not... Let me do some of the stuff that's not an expedition first before I... I just realized I screwed up because I think I needed to expand the animal shed first. Crap. Crap. Can I still expand the animal shed? Okay, I need to go on in the expedition first then. Crap. Okay, hang on. I think if I go on the expedition, we'll be fine. Because that should give us the material we need to do the thing. That should be okay. God dang it. Alright, let's do this. We'll do 3 kids. We need Hack. Send Vanilla. We'll send Brits. Okay, cool. But I think Shadow of the Colossus to me fits in the same vein. It fits in the same spot in my head. Oh. I'm just thinking of how it felt for me to play. One thing I've criticized about the game is hurry up and waiting. I understand that. But I guess it's just... I feel much the same way, at least from what I understand of how you've discussed the game. I feel much the same way about certain, you know, certain classics that I know. Because I know that's how I feel, like I said, that's how I feel about Ocarina of Time, where I do not have a particular fondness for it. Which classics do you feel that way? Like I said, I think Ocarina of Time is one. I think a lot of PlayStation games. I think it's a PlayStation in particular, just because I didn't grow up with the PS1. Actually, I think the one that gets me the most trouble is Final Fantasy VII. I think Final Fantasy VII is the one where I'm like the least kind about it. Because I remember playing some of 7 as a teenager and being very unimpressed. Despite the fact that my understanding of the genre is, okay, 7... But it doesn't disqualify it in my head that Final Fantasy VII is one of the best video games of all time. I don't think that... Because that's what, in my mind, I know objectively this is a truth. Even though subjectively it doesn't even clear my top 50. Heck, it doesn't even clear Final Fantasy IX. And 9 is one I have a complicated relationship with. That one is interesting to me. Let's see. I think we need feathers again. Oh, you know what? We need food first. We need food first. Wait, no, I need... God bless America. What do I need? What do I actually need? That's the question. What am I needing here? Level 2. What do we need for... Wheat, eggs, milk. Okay. Crap. Yeah, we needed to expand the animal farm. God dang it. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. I think I should have done this in a different order, I think. We'll do egg and feathers, we'll do milk and wool in the next one. Okay. So we'll do that. And we need food. Yeah, the expanding the animal shed was 2 people's thing, and I forgot. I just didn't do that, so that's my bad. Switch to Malt for now. Oh, Malt has a different model because he's shell-shocked. God dang it. Poor boy. Feel bad for this kid, man. Let's see. Strawberries and tomatoes. Oh, he doesn't even say anything. Poor kid. I feel bad for Malt, dude. My dude is just like... And I know it's because he feels like he needs to take responsibility because he's the oldest, but man... Poor guy. Let's see. Let me have Socks talk to Brits. We do need to have... Brits does need to talk to... Aw. I know Brits needs to talk to Vanilla. So we need to do that at some point. We might need to skip doing some of these because we have some stuff that needs to get done. Let's see. Let's talk to... Wrong way. God dang it. I think though that's the thing. I think classics will inevitably have some friction to them. Oh wait, whoops. Talk. She's going on. But I think classics are more divisive than any other type of game because they end up... I think it's because their timeless nature means that they can always be interrogated regardless of of what year they find themselves in. Like, once they are born to this world, they will always be something of a discussion point for everybody. And I think that's something that's kind of hard to get out of, you know? Since Brits is depressed, a Link event will not be triggered. This can happen due to the grief of someone's death. I'm sorry. You're telling me that depression stops Link events? Oh, that's upsetting. That's very upsetting, actually. Let me get Sheena. I'll have her talk to... Hack. Okay, there we go. But yeah, before the ad break, I had said that Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy VII. I think those two are ones that I point to directly. I love 9. For me, it's better than 10 or 12. I haven't played 7, so I can't say if it's better than that one or not. Do you think Star Ocean has done a fantastic job so far? Divine Force being a rough patch. That was Final Fantasy's rivals back in the day. I remember Legend of Dragoon was one we played that was a Final Fantasy rival. And I think... God, I don't like doing comparative analysis because... As much as I say, like, oh, I like this more than this, it's more of a subjective... I had a better time with it than my playthrough of one other thing, but... I don't think that saying this is better than this helps me much. It's more... I like to engage things on their own, but... I know that with Final Fantasy... I guess if I'm looking at how I played Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy in general, it's weird because I love the world building and the storytelling of the Final Fantasy games in general. 13 is my favorite, but it can't be compared to things like music, intuitive comics, magic, and all that. I think even then, I don't think it's not exactly something that can be directly scaled to because it comes to subjective work again. Like if I say I prefer the music of 13 to 9, that doesn't say anything more than, oh, this music. It doesn't say it's better than than one way or the other. It's that, oh, I resonated more with this music, and that speaks more as on a personal level than a intellectual objective level. It's very hard to be objective with certain things with games. So the Dragoon's combat mechanic is very rewarding when you figure it out. Yeah, I love it. That's why I Lavitz, my boy, excellent. I love him, but. It's like, I know that I had a more fun time with Legend of Dragoon than with Final Fantasy 9, but that doesn't mean that I didn't have a fun time. One thing I couldn't figure out was the Dragoon editions. I would say it was hit or miss for me, but it's like, when I look at the games individually, I find that they're still great games. I just know that my preferences bring me somewhere. You know? Cooking was highly successful. Materials usage was lessened. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we have 4... Okay, this sucks. We just did not have enough time to get everything we wanted. We did complete this, so that's fine. I think we're going to switch to Vanilla. Because she's friends with pretty much everybody. I think because she's friends with everybody, Vanilla should be the one who does repairs. So she's thinking about Brits, but that's because we straight up can't get the Link event with Brits right now. So we'll have to do that later. I think what we'll do is we'll upgrade the armor and the reactor now, and then we'll upgrade the weapons on the next one. I think that'll be how we do this. I think that'll do. Okay, yeah, because we're out of time again. That's alright. Alrighty. And I think with the experience boost, we should be okay. The music thing, what about its ability to convey the emotion of the scene that they're being used for? Context matters. I think that's the thing. That's like context matters because some scenes, like, and I guess what I mean is that it again matters. Like, okay, I can't say that, like, what's a good example here? I can't compare the music of, like, I'm trying to do non-spoilers. Let's say the introductions for 9 and 13, or even like 9, like, you know, Final Fantasy 9 for, like, I'm trying to think of like the introduction, like, let's just say the introduction into, like, the scene that the first pre-rendered cutscene we see. Don't plan on playing 13, so no worries. I guess what it is like, I'm thinking of like the introductory cutscenes for 3 different RPGs, and it's like, well, the music worked for that context because they're setting up a very specific tone. And it's like, yeah, if I swap the music out between them, then it wouldn't work. But it's like, again, it comes down to it's working not just with music. Music alone is not being considered because the music is still in the context of a thing. Because I'm thinking about Final Fantasy IX's introduction is very pretty. It's also a game made in the mid 2000s. That's how it effectively does that music evoke that emotion during that scene. It's how it's how effectively does that music evoke that emotion during the scene. I think we're in circles because what I'm understanding is that if you strip everything down, I think if you strip everything down to, okay, what is the music specifically doing? There's a lot of asterisks. There's a lot of ampersands because it's never just one component when you're looking at a scene in a game. You know, it's like you can look at the music on its own. You can look at the sheet music and see what it's doing. And you can look at the cinematography and you can look at that sort of stuff. But with games, it's so much harder to separate any one thing away from each other because it all matters. And I think in gaming, it's so much more it all matters. Because with video games, every bit of the living moment the player is walking around in matters. Like, if I strip out the music in this game, I think that's actually why, I'll be honest, I think that's actually why Honkai Star Rail started having issues for me, was when I swapped from playing on PC, and by extension having the audio always on, and playing on my phone where I don't have the audio on at all. I think that by stripping out an entire, like, a portion of the game experience, you kind of rip out parts of what is happening on the screen. Because there are things that only happen because there's an audio thing. For me, I guess for me, it's more of if you can hear that music thing, can you picture the scene that comes from and how clear does it get painted? I think that's fair, but that also comes down to not just nostalgia, but also the way that you connect to characters, like just the music and nothing else. Well, see, that's just it. The way you said that immediately says you cannot just use the music. Because if the music has to paint a picture for you of the scene, that means the music is not standing alone. What it means is that music so clearly pulls the memories back to you of that scene that you were clearly emotionally invested in, that it's sort of like you can't... Again, it comes down to you can't separate the music from that imagery. Let's see. Sorry, I need to... Let's see. Let's get this set up really quick. Where's Vanilla? Oh, there she is. I was like, where is Vanilla? It's like, where is she? Oh, crap. You know what? Brits is depressed. That's right. It sounds weird to say it like that, but it is true. Let's have the twins there. You can, though, because there are some games that have some absolutely banging music, but the gameplay is less than stellar. And I would say that the fact that you still emotionally click in the imagery of the game so you can override the shit play just by enjoying the music, I disagree. I disagree that that music alone can just shut off a bad play. Because there are games I have played where the music is good and I absolutely despise the rest of it. Like just listening to that music later without having those memories there. I don't think that happens because when you listen to the music, you remember what you were doing. Okay, got a bit of time to sit down and relax. So oh, okay. Narachnim, doing all right. Another Wednesday night here. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's going well. But I think that, I guess on this point with music, it's like from the formation. No, not yet. Actually, yeah, this is good. This is good. But I do think that the thing is that a lot of this comes down to emotional resonance. That you are I think a lot of us are very much willing to overlook a fair bit of a game's problems if we love the thing that we're playing. Like, I'll be honest, there's a good number of childhood games that are actually mechanically very good, but because of how much we enjoy them for different aspects, we end up looking past those sorts of things, right? And I think that it's kind of like looking at this whole conversation. I feel like it kind of wraps around to how we feel about how like we engage with games in general. Is that our ability to emotionally resonate with something despite, you know, perceived quality means that we still like the thing. And I guess it's just in my mindset that it's always easy to punch down on something if we think that it's bad. But for me, I don't often see games have bad gameplay. It just feels like strange design choices that end up being less effective. But even like I said, with like I'll use Final Fantasy IX as my big point is that I don't remember the music very much, but if I heard the music, I imagine I would get pulled right back into okay. I think I the emotional states I understood. I think case in point, the battle music. I think that would get me right. That would probably be an immediate okay. I know that one, but I don't think that. I guess I'm just thinking like I don't often have the experience where I'm playing a game and I think, well, the music's really good, but the gameplay's crap. It's like, well, it's more like, well, the music enhances the game, it elevates it, and likewise, the gameplay can sometimes elevate the music. Probably recognize the Black Mage Village. That's that one theme. One was very unique. Same with Kuja's theme. I think Kuja's theme, because I remember that boss fight. That boss fight was quite important. Also, because it has the slap noise like in We Will Rock You. Most memorable experience for you with me and Nine is Reverse Castle. Yeah, Reverse Castle, that one had me heated. I remember that. That place had me heated in general. I remember this well. But I think... I guess Ibsen's Castle, yeah. But I think that... Nevertheless, I don't think that... I don't know, I guess I'm just thinking about how the gameplay felt. And with a bunch of games, it's like there are some games that the soundtracks are exceptionally good, but I don't necessarily think that it's like, oh, the music covers up gameplay problems. Because there are some games we've played where the music and the sound design has been really, really good, and then the gameplay is bad. It's not like the music covered it at all. It just made me go, man, I really wish this music was to like, I wish that the gameplay had been, refined more, but it doesn't make me feel like I can coast. And the same thing, it goes actually both ways, because if I have music that's whatever, and the gameplay is pretty good, the music, I'm just like, okay, it kind of makes me sad, because I'm like, well, this music's not great, So, I don't know, I think those sorts of things, with games, every element is interconnected, and I think it's very hard to discuss, because, like, you discuss, I'm thinking of game moments that people talk about often. I'm thinking of Battle on the Bridge from Final Fantasy IV, I think it is. I think I only know that because of Magic the Gathering, because I think I've seen the card. But case in point, though, is that I'm saying the music covers the bad gameplay, but I'm saying you can separate the good music from the bad game and just enjoy the music while having the memories of the bad gameplay coming back. I mean, I could say the same thing about great music in a great game. That I can separate the music from the gameplay, and it doesn't... It's that... The thing is that if you take only the components of something you like from a thing you enjoy, I don't necessarily think that it's like... I don't think it necessarily means that you have to qualify it. I think it's a bit harder to do it at that part, is it not? I don't know. No, these kids are... It's like poor kids, they got depression. I just feel bad, man. Oh, I should have used a skill point. That's fine. But I think that like the different elements that put together a game, it's that all of them touch each other. They all have things that come together and are important to the experience. Have you ever played a game to you that the story was so bad you quit the game? The story was so bad. I know there has to be at least one. When the game is good, the music's good, it binds the feeling you're having in that moment, strong in your memory. Whereas with bad gameplay but good music, you can go listen to music and just enjoy it for what it is. I would say no. But only because... Not the story, but the mechanics, yes. I will say that, Loki, to your point, I think that the problem is that if I play a game... Like, I've played games that the music is good and the gameplay is bad, I never had the desire to listen to the music ever again. And I would say, oh god, I'm gonna get so much fun. I feel like at someday someone will be like, hey man, what the hell do you mean? And I'm gonna say, I would actually say Starfield. Yeah, Starfield. I think Starfield's the one I'm gonna use for this one. I don't think Scorn had music that I remember at all. And that one was just like, oh, that game was a mess, whichever way you want to go about it. But I think Starfield, the music was perfectly fine, but the gameplay was so bad that I'm like, I don't want to deal with this thing ever again. Not in any experience. Because the music was good, sure, but I'm like, I don't want to deal with this thing ever again. Because as a game, you know what, actually, I guess I can use this again too. Even though I forced myself to play through the whole game, and it was in the second run of Starfield that I said, okay, this game never is going to touch me. I'm never touching this game again. Because that game, the story is okay, and then you get to the end of your first playthrough, and the game makes you feel like an idiot for caring. I think that's one of my first answers. Because that game has good music. I don't want to listen to any of that, though, because it's... In fact, I think at the end of the game, the battle music was okay, but I turned it off and started listening to Blooming Villain for Persona 5 during the final boss fight, because I was so angry. I was like, no, I need something to get my brain locked in. And Persona 5's Blooming Villain is like... Oh, that's good stuff there. Persona 5 is fantastic no matter what. Let's see. Are there any other games that, like, the story was so bad? I'm trying to think. Let me... I'm looking at the wall behind me because there's some PS3 games. I'm wondering if any of those ring a bell. No, not really. I almost want to say... I'm trying to think, because it's like... I guess it sounds more like a mismatch for composition to action that should have been taken into consideration. Well, it's like, I just think in general with... I think in general with Starfield, like, the music was of good quality. Because the music was always very good. That I won't say that, like, the game is lacking in quality in parts. I just found that whenever I played it, I was like, okay, cool. Never again. Never again. But I think that that's true but that's true, I think, unfortunately for the game in general. But I think that there's other games where the music is good, but I'm trying to think of other games where that happens. But I think back to Nahama's question, I'm thinking of games that are bad story. You know what? If it wasn't for the fact that I was playing with friends, I would have quit Borderlands 3 almost immediately. But because I was playing with friends, and by extension, it makes every game kind of fun, I think that's one... I remember there's a quote from a Russian Badger video that I think about often when it comes to certain game design choices. Where, because he said something about playing Black Ops 6. Go inside. Was it this? But SC5 is a VA line that annoyed the hell out of me in English. I'm curious what it is. But, in this Russian Badger video, he says, like, it's like playing a game with this group of clowns. It's like reading, but you're with a bottle of Jack Daniels. It's like, is the reading fun, or is the Jack Daniels the fun part? And it's like when you're playing certain games with friends, the gameplay issues can be smoothed over, and by extension, if you have good story, hey, how's it going, Bango? Hope you're doing well today. We're having this like discussion on a bunch of things game design wise, so I apologize if you get lost. Let me know. I'll try and catch you up to speed. But to finish the point I was on, it's like some game design choices, some story choices are like, it's like you can smooth over them. I'm thinking if I should get this game or not. I would recommend it, but if you haven't played the first one yet, I would say get the first one, the first game, and play that. Because I think this game, the story, it is actually quite important to play through all three games. At least to me. I haven't played the third one yet, but this game, man, it's so good. Wonder if I should get the series. Okay, I will say we are at a point that is, I would say this is some pretty deep spoilers. So I will try to sell you the game and then tell you that you might want to, so I don't spoil major story components of the game, of this game and the series. Because I don't want to do that to you. Because this game, I think the story absolutely needs to be engaged with on like how fucked up will I be emotionally. Very. These kids are going to be like, this is one of those things where you are going to cherish all of these characters. And you are going to never be in a safe spot where you think you're never going to be like, okay, everything's good. It's like, no. You have to be on the ball. I also think strategically this game does it is really good. It asks a lot of you by the end of the game, and it's really nice. I think the first game does a great job of setting up the stakes, and it issues the terms of the game very clearly, that you need to understand what you're doing, and you are going to be in charge of keeping these kids safe. And also, holy crap, this game, I think these games are the best war stories I've seen in a long time. Dang, I'm wanting to get it, but I'm worried it'll trigger a depressive episode in me. Let's see. I think, oh, here's the thing. I do think that is a good, it's good that you're thinking of that, and it's good that you're considering that as a risk factor. I do think this game, I'm mentioning all the heavy stuff, but it is also like, these kids do find moments of calm, of peace, and of good, there's goodness in the world. But at the end of the day, I feel like this game, it feels similar to me, like, I'm thinking of like some war stories I've read where, yeah, there's good, but it's also, there's bad there too. And I don't think it gets so dark that it's too bad. But I do think it's good that you're thinking of those risks. But that's why I think instead of buying the full series, I would get the first game, give it a try. I would say if you can play through the first 2 hours of the first game and you're okay, like you feel okay, like you're feeling okay, then, especially if you're getting it on Steam, I believe it's 2 hours. So, do 90 minutes, 100 minutes. I would recommend, if you're doing that, get the first game only, give it a try. And if you have any issues, like, also find someone to come talk to. Like, granted, if you see me streaming, getting the demo now, yes, play the demo. That'd probably be a great decision. And if you have any issues with, like, if it does get too dark for you, like, I would say, if you see me streaming, come right back and, like, we can talk through it, because I like, seriously, I do hope that it doesn't hit you too hard. But, and like, this game is trying to do things that are emotionally resonating, and it's really good at it, but I do think that it handles itself in a mature enough way that it's not overwhelming. And I think you'd be okay, but it's good that you're thinking of your mental safety as well as, physical. Let's see, Namaha. I've given Bravely Second about 13 tries. The entire story infuriated me so much. I just quit because I just couldn't stand all the nonsense. You know what's funny? I guess I can mention this now that we've beaten the game. Final Fantasy IX almost did that. And it's specifically Zidane's fault. And also, I'll just say right now, this is part of me being, like, I'm a very modest person. I would almost say I'm prudish by most people's standards. And I'm going to be honest, it's that moment when Zidane is climbing up the ladder after Dagger. That moment right there, I almost said, okay, Zidane. I almost took Zidane and threw him in the trash can. Like, that guy, like, I almost slam dunked him and his entire game, because I'm like, you are an idiot. But then I stopped and reminded myself, he is like 16. He is an idiot. Also, he's an idiot. Zidane's the most infuriating protagonist for a long time. Actually, I don't think he ever stops. It's just that I have other characters to care about. I think the fact that we get Freya and Amaranth, that helped me out a lot. If I could have replaced Zidane on the team, I would have, 100%. Just put Vivi there instead. just give me Vivi. Thank you. Oh, thank you for joining the library, Bango. I do hope that you like these games. I think these fights it would only be mild spoilers in terms of character designs, but I do hope that you enjoy these games. I'm very certain you can take them out. No, you can't, actually. After a certain point in the game, you're not allowed to take him out of the team. Straight up, you are like once you get to the end of the game, he's auto-locked in the first slot. You're not allowed to play as anyone else. The game basically says he's the protagonist. And it to put it nicely, it pisses me off because I hate him. The woes of being older, playing games or consuming other content. 16-year-old acting like 16-year-olds, and us being like, dude. I'm also a streamer, and it would be fun to stream this game too. Yes! And if you do, let me know. I would like to watch your VODs. I'd like to see your first responses. So I would like to see that. Well, he does hit pretty damn hard for how easy his ultimate. Let's see. Yes. But yeah, Cell, I think you're right, though. It's like, it is kind of different as an adult where you're like, what are you doing, you 16-year-old? What are you doing? It's also how you do it today. But yeah, it's like, it's very easy to be like, what are you doing? It's stupid. But I think it's just that, and it's just that I guess I have a standard because my problem is I put him next to Luke von Fabra from Tales of the Abyss, and it's like Luke is an absolute Giga Chad, and then there's the freaking dorky Zidane. And I'm like, Zidane, stop angsting. Like, Luke knows how to properly angst. He angsts, he has his problems, he sits for a moment with it, and then he gets up and just like, he's fine. And then Zidane, it's like he has this third act breakdown, and I'm like, dog, you do not have the time to shove your friends out after you spent the entirety of the game being friends with everybody. Like, shut up, you. You can't angst on me now that you find out you're a monkey. Like, come on, man. And then there's Luke, who's like, he has his entire worldview shattered 3 times, and he still goes and throws hands. Bald speedrunner mostly at this point. That's a lot of what my VODs are. Also, my favorite Final Fantasy is 13 as a teacher, someone who deals with kids. I get so upset when people get pissed off at Hope. Bango, can I just say, I appreciate you so much, because that is exactly my thought process. That's the thing. That's why I was able to take my moment and say, okay, let it go on Zidane. He's an idiot. It's fine. But yeah, no, Hope is one of my favorite characters in the game. Also, 13 is my favorite Final Fantasy. I don't think 9 is even close to clearing it. 13's my favorite. It definitely doesn't hurt that, yeah, like, he's a child. Yeah, he's gonna make stupid choices and dumb leaps in logic. Yes. Side question: best worst MC locked party character. It might be Zidane. It might be Zidane. Like, he's a child, yeah. Like, but that's just it. It's like, I try to let it go, because if you write teenagers accurately, they're gonna make stupid choices. Heck, I'd even say in this game we see it, because they're kids. These are kids. They are not gonna make the best choices, because most of them are between the ages of 9 and 13. They are not making good choices. At least they're making the best they can. Like, I give these kids credit for being able to handle a war machine. Also, childhood trauma do be a bitch to deal with. It fucked up things, Brett. It's not getting pissed off at younger kids at their age. It's me being like, fam, no, that's what I've done at your age. I have foresight. You can't because your brain isn't developed. True. Very true. I think to some extent, it's just, I think as players, we can all kind of tell when there's a difference between characters acting their age and characters acting out of character. You know what? Great example of this, actually. Borderlands 3, Ava. This little bastard. This brat. I hate this child. Because she's just written so stupid. It's like beyond stupid. It's like, oh, well, we need this plot to happen the way it does. Otherwise, we won't get the angst and the drama we want. And it's like, God, just like, you could have written anything else, and then instead you had to give it to the worst character in fiction. Like, Ava, that is the worst child character. There uses plot conveniences and Deus Ex bullshit. I think that's true. Like, straight up, if Ava didn't exist, most of the plot wouldn't have happened. But then they said, yeah, but people will like this character. And then it's like, everything that Ava ever does or is handed is like the worst decision ever. Like, oh, who should we give control of the giant ship to? Let's give it to the teenager who barely survived the plot. Only because of some Deus Ex crap did she survive. I think Borderlands 3, like I said, I was saying earlier that your friends can really smooth over a game for me. If I didn't play Borderlands 3 with friends, I would have dropped it by the time I was done with, like, I wouldn't have even got Eva. Yeah, Ava. She's this teenager in Borderlands 3, and she sucks. I don't think I have a better way to describe her as a character. It's just like, I don't think I've ever seen a character where just her existence in a story is like a sand pit. It's like a sinkhole for every potential of the game. Getting the robot Shinji. Just like, ugh. But, yeah, no, it's like Hope S time for Final Fantasy 13, Luke von Fabra from Tales of the Abyss, going, Jim, have a good stream. Well, thank you, Sal. Thank you for stopping in. But it's like, those characters feel perfectly fine. in regards to being teenagers. They act like teenagers. Not gonna lie, you kind of sold me on the game. It's like this game does its kids great. Final Fantasy 13 does its kids great. That's about the holy kid Shinji. I can't stand I effing hate Shinji. Which all right, wait, question. Which Shinji? My brain is trying I want to make sure I get my Shinjis right. I think there's like 5 different kids my brain can think of that are named Shinji. Including that one from Persona 4, I don't actually know. I just know he uses the chair. I just know he hits people with a chair in, I think... Oh, it's really funny now that I'm thinking about that. Evangelion? Okay. Alright, got it. Alright, I'm on the same page now. Okay, I think what I want to do is knock out one at a time here. I think. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to. I can knock them down in the turn order and then finish the job. Let's see. Yeah, we'll knock them out one at a time. We'll be fine. Yeah, it's just like... Oh, boy. But I think... I'm thinking about it like, yeah, I think it is... It can be at times kind of easy to jump the gun on hating kid characters. I think I remember seeing someone beat this game without using any skills. Really? That's actually kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Okay, that's less than ideal, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. I will say I don't know this enemy I don't know super well, but I think we can take him out pretty easily if we're... Oh, it's every action, I see. And I can't get rid of that until the fight's over. It doesn't go away till the fight's over. We'll just keep shooting. Okay, we're gonna need a heal soon, but it's okay. It might have been the first, but I don't know. I think the first game you could reasonably beat without skills, but that's a tightrope to run. That is a pretty hard victory to get, I'll be honest. But yeah, I think that like teen characters in general are hard to write without being frustrating. But I do think that there's a balance to it, and I think it's that... Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, that came up. I will say it's... I might need to change that, because I believe we're past the first week of it. But because the sale's not happening anymore for Madman's Dice, but it is up there. I'll have to update that at some point. I didn't think about that. I can update that now, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Or I could at least just get rid of the text on it that says sale. Because I forgot that it is no longer on sale. Great balance of a kid character being good and bad as Bonnie versus Max and Pokemon. You know what? That's actually a good point. It's also true not just in games, where like kid characters have been written well and have been written poorly. I think, you know what's one I'm thinking of is the one from Destiny Deoxys in Pokemon. I'm thinking of that one too. Like, he's a good kid. He just literally has trauma. It's like, yeah, of course. Of course he's going to be a little bit, like, messed up. I'm going to just turn that off right now. But game still is out there. I'll need to adjust that later. I just want to turn it off because it's not accurate that it's on sale. Yeah, I think that... But I think kid characters in all media can be hard to... Can be hard to get down without feeling... The Max is just poorly written. I don't... It's just tough because sometimes kid characters don't have anything to do. You know, it's like they don't have anything they can do in the setting, so they're just kind of like stapled onto the group, and that's not very fun. We should have no problem grinding the Belanos into dust. This would beat the Vanner game before, didn't we? That's right, it should be a piece of cake compared to that. No. It's not bringing the cart before the horse. We need to stay realistic if we want to bring Jihl down. He's the one to kill. I thought I was strangled to death with my own bare hands. Oh, thanks, Vanilla. That's great. Do what you want. Just don't forget, it's easy to kill and it's easy to die. People die all the time. Maul, you're scary. Aw. Poor May. May's just like, my brother's having a trauma issue. Oh! Hey, so much for the... You seem cool, have some money. Well, thank you for the sub. Holy crap, thank you. Thank you. I try my best to be cool. I know that, I have actually learned... it's very hard for me to condense some of these longer conversations, which is why I upload VODs and don't do the clipping thing as much as I could. But thank you. I do deeply appreciate it. It does help support everything I do. Oh boy, let's see. Okay, try to play some Xenoblade. Hey, have fun with that. You know, that's a series I need to get into at some point. I need to get into all of it. I need to play. There are so many games I need to catch up on. I have so many left to play. I'm excited. I'm excited because like it's like life always has. There's always more I can do. There's always another game series I need to go learn why people treat it as their favorite. Because every game is someone's favorite, and it's my objective and hope to find out why. And man, it's so fun when I find out. Lightning. Okay. Aha. I see. So they're introducing the mechanics right now. Paralyzed enemies can also activate switches. Got it. Speaking of kid characters in games, I looked up. Let's see. Legend of the Dragoon ages in Hashel is 60. Honestly, I feel like I think I remember reading that in the manual. And it still doesn't make 100% sense to me that he's 60, but also it makes perfect sense to me in a weird way, you know? Let's see. So we have 3 bullets, these 2. All right, I'm going to go deal with the enemy first. Just so I... Pew. Kapew. There we go. Drops the key. Oh, boy. Oh, you know what? I should probably not shoot this yet. I'll keep 1 bullet on me, but let me go see... Let me go make sure that this is... Oh, never mind. We're good. Like my brother always says, justice will prevail. English VA on my main go-to move repost. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, I wasn't able to see it. That's my bad. My brain was like, we were kind of running through that conversation. Yeah. I feel like, you know what's funny? Thinking about, like, the voice lines and stuff. I feel like voice lines, like, translation can sometimes mess a game up in ways that we can't really understand. Sometimes story related issues arise because of that. Normal route. Let's go. But yeah, no, I see that. I see that. I see that that would actually be one thing that could be a consideration, is if the translations also kind of messed it up. I guess one I can think of off the top of my head for translations would be Yu-Gi-Oh! I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Has that issue often, if I'm not mistaken. That's actually correct because it's Jiang Hua's daughter saying it. I see. I know one thing I'm contemplating right now is the differences between certain games and how the story presents itself. Okay, we are down a fair bit of health. I think we can use a great energy. I see the plan. Item, great repair kit. We'll do this now while we have the chance. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're good. But there's actually a number of games I can think of where that happens. I'm thinking back on Hamal's question though, if there's any other games I can think of where I almost quit due to story stuff. And I'm trying to really put my head to the grinder on that because it's something I think... Oh god, wait, nope. I think it's just because it's something that... I think it's just because I'm thinking about it. I know that it's more often mechanical issues that drive me either to or from a game. But I don't know. Let's do the cluster bomb. I don't know. I don't know if I can think of any other games that immediately jump out at me as I would quit from the story. I guess I could say it wouldn't be because the story frustrated me, but because the story mechanical, same for me. Yeah. I think usually story I can kind of be okay for a while if the gameplay's good. But I do know that there are... I'm trying to think on what games could I say had a like major issue for me because of the story. I don't even think a bad story. You know what? This is weird. I'm thinking of the Kingdom Hearts real-time fan dub. Because the guy who plays Sora says, even a bad story is one some people tell each other. It's like, a bad story can be made better through context. Like, there's this set of horror games, I think it's called Obscure. And they're not good games, but they're so funny that they're great. And that almost to me is like an unfair advantage, right? That a game can avoid certain pitfalls because it's a fun game. It doesn't necessarily need to be a good game in the way that we traditionally think of good. But sometimes a game can get away with things. Oh, it's dead. Oh. But it's like a game can get away with certain things by being funny. Like, it's kind of weird, you know? Like, oh yeah, the game can sort of do things with impunity because it has a certain amount of... I don't know how it's best to put it, but it's like, it's so genuine that its dumbassery is forgiven. But I think the most lethal thing a story can be in it for itself is boring. I think if a story is boring, then that's awful. Like, a boring story, no one gives a crap about. But a funny story, I'll slug. Like, if it's bad but it's fun, it's like, who cares? I'll jam. I'll play ball. Because that's fine, you know? Like, that's okay. It's almost kind of like... You know, we might as well use the link attack. We'll just say... we can HP recover anyway. Let's do it. And I think... You know what? I do have a... I have in mind to save my points for default second and story 2 just for story... And default 2 for just for story comparison. I think... Are they available through Game Pass? Or other means? I'll have to check if they're available. I'll have to see. You know what's the, you know what's one that I've never gotten into because I'm really scared of it is Octopath Traveler. I don't know why, but something about that game just worries me. And I think it's because it looks like a game where if you're not paying attention, you will just, it'll pass by you like it's, like a blur. I don't know why that's my thought, but something in that game's presentation makes me feel worried I'd miss something. Because it always seems like there's too much going on whenever I hear about the story. But I don't know how true it is. I'm thinking of games... You know what? I do have one game I streamed this year that I think could be an example of the game kind of... Like, after I got into it and really examined it, that I kind of fell out of it because of the story. And that would actually be Zenless Zone Zero. It's like, the problem is, and I found this out with a lot of these character-driven gacha games, right? Is that the problem is, they're all character-focused. So, and this is a pro and con for many reasons. It's like, on the pro side, character-focused means that all of the drama is character-driven, which is really fun, and that's much better to write than... It's much more interesting for people to latch onto because characters, we hook onto characters easily. Like I think we as a people love hooking onto characters when it comes to connecting to a story. Like we prefer connecting to characters than plots. Like a plot-driven story is okay at best, but when the characters are really, really strong, we love it. We love that stuff. That's the stuff that Legends are made of, you know? It's the sort of stuff that, like, absolutely gets the imagination running, right? Okay, let's see. I think this is fine. I think I just need to... I think if I reduce him, and then... I think if I reduce this one twice, then Link Attack, we're good. Or no, we could do... something like this. But... Link Attack. Let's hit him with the business. Default 1 is getting a remaster on Switch 2, and second are both on 3DS, and Default 2 is on Switch. I see, okay. I might need to look into how I'd play it if I'm going to do that. I'll have to take a gander. I'll have to see. I will have to see, because I will say that I've been very tempted to get a Switch 2, but budget right now does not allow it. So I can't really I can't entertain the idea more than just, oh, I'd like to. Funny thing, the only thing that really drive me to get a Switch 2 is I really want to get Kirby Air Riders. That's like the game I want to get. Everything else is like icing. The main meat would be getting Kirby Air Riders, but even that I'm like, oh, you know, that'd be good, but I'm not so worried about it that I want to do it like right now, you know. Alrighty. Maul, are you okay? Why would I be? Never mind, don't worry about it. This tank is a fusion of the Terrans and Terrestrials, right? Maybe we should check and see what functions are the same and what's changed. Might do good to keep our mind off things. Right, we can't let Jihl get away next time. Better get acquainted with the new arsenal at our disposal. I don't need to get anything off my mind. It's on it now is all I need to keep driving me forward. From the outside looking in, it looks like it's driving you mad. Thank you, Brits, for saying the part out loud. What I really want to see are FF Tactics and FF12 remakes, or whatever they are, different from the original. I see. Yeah, there's a lot we want to get to. Tanks reactor, upgrade the machine gun. Oh, brother. I want Sheena's wish to come true. Well, that's nice. New ruins have been added in the observation room. Okay, let me go see about Brits really quick. Can I talk to Brits again? Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but it's worth it. Okay, link event is still not triggering. Got it. Okay. The reactor needs to get upgraded. Let's upgrade the machine gun first. Okay. I guess we could do the reactor too. Yeah, we'll do the reactor. I'm gonna send the foxes back for now. But I guess I know that I'm thinking of other stories, because I think what frustrates me in stories is when you're not particularly worried about the stakes. Like, you're bored. You know, like I said, boredom is the thing that kills it. And I think for me, part of the thing that it's a unique challenge, I think, for I'm thinking of the style of games that have a status quo, you know? Let's see. We do need to do the farm stuff. We did the upgrades this time, but we do need to do the farm stuff, so let's see. Animal shed, expand. There we go. Okay. I want to switch to Sheena for this anyway, so. But I'm thinking that with Zenless Zone Zero, I think the problem was that I recognized very early that any character you play as is perfectly safe. Like, there is the stakes just weren't there for me. Oh, you know what I just realized? I need to go talk to the old men. Hello, old men. Finally showed up, did you? Lucky you. He with greater knowledge fares best in battle. We should test your memory as well. What you truly know. What happens when an enemy adds stealth to itself? Evasion. Oh, well, that's correct. They're correct. Excellent work. That's all. We return when we have more for you. Cool. Thank you. Very cool. Oh, your Earthquake 2 is actually huge. No more quizzes. Okay. Good to know, actually. Let's see. Eggs, milk, and... You know what? Honestly, we probably need wool, but let's do feathers. There we go. I do know that some games, the remakes, I really do want to take a gander at certain remakes, because there's... Some of them are really interesting to look at. Let's see. Unfortunately, we are not going to be able to get to Vanilla's wish right now, I don't think. 8. Oh, if we want to do an expedition, we need 5. But I also want to cook, so... What's the plant right now? I like switching to the person who wants to do the thing, because it also spreads out the experience points a little bit more. Which should be helpful for all of us. Wheat, strawberries, apples. There we go. Alrighty. There's a point where it starts letting you get friendship stuff to go up. I see. Cool. Yeah, I think there are some things we're just going to need to work with. Let's see. We're just gonna have to make do with some of these things. Okay, I do know we need to, I know cooking is a must right now because we need the experience points. So let's switch to May. Child. But yeah, I think when you get bored with a story, that can be where, I think that's also something, I mentioned Honkai Star Rail earlier. No spoilers, but I guess the problem I had was that I kind of recognized that the story... Oh, we won't be able to go on... Can't go on experience... We can't go out on expedition if we do this. But the experience points would be really nice, because 15%... On what we're getting right now, 15% would be a massive amount of experience points for what we need. You know what? You know what? No, I'd still prefer this. If anything, we prefer this. Because we definitely need it. The experience points right now are really keeping us afloat, so that's good. Expand the dormitory. Can we even expand the dormitory right now? I think we can, but I don't know. Can we? Expand. We're missing pine wood. God dang it. Alright, that's my bad. Alright. How much does it cost to sleep? 5. Okay, we're not getting vanilla either. Okay, Boron. I'm gonna have Boron talk to vanilla. I know that they're already done, but might as well. Actually, you know what? We could have... I need Boron and Socks to have their friendship again, because that was probably the best combo for me personally. Hello.
Bummer to know.
I don't think we're getting the Link event, though, because we're depressed. Unfortunately, there's depression. Yeah, we can't have the Link event because... depression. That's frustrating. Oh well. Let's swap to... You know, I'll swap to Brits really quick as well, and I'm going to... Scrapfish, I think. Yeah, it's Scrapfish. Level 2. Ooh. Yeah, that should be good. Thankfully, it's not a failure rate. It's just, okay, you're successful. Oh, yikes. We didn't get much from that. But that's okay, though. Alrighty. Oh, ads are starting now, of all times. I just realized we didn't find... Well, wait. We have the... Hang on. We did get the second comic page, so we can read that while the ad break happens. But today's been a lot of talking, but I actually really appreciate it, because we've had some great discussions today. But I guess... I mentioned Xenos because I got kind of tired of the story, but in Honkai, because when you know that the stakes are like a bluff, you're not really scared of characters having permanent consequences. It's sort of like, once you know that a character must survive the show, because then the show, like, you know, it's sort of like, see, like, you know, you're watching Star Trek. Once you kind of get the gist that the captains probably won't go through anything horrific, it really does take the show doing something like, here's a dream episode where he gets shot, like a dream sequence where he gets shot, and that's how the episode starts. And that's like a massive jump in the status quo. But it's tough to do that when the status quo is established so thoroughly that you know that any upsets to it will be resolved by the end. And I guess I'm running into that right now, and it's hard for me to ignore it when I'm playing. I do really like the games, though. It's tough, you know? It's tough when you're able to see the writing. I think it's something also that when characters aren't doing anything that you can't predict ahead of time, you know, if the story is not... I think it's also when stories refuse to move forward. I think Kingdom Hearts gets a lot of crap for this because the pacing of cutscenes can sometimes feel awkward. I do like Kingdom Hearts a lot, don't get me wrong. I like it a lot, but yeah, some cutscenes you're like, dude, please just talk. just stop standing there awkwardly and like waiting. The timing in some cutscenes. I think the first game especially, it's like, why am I standing here for 30 seconds watching the genie try to drag this out? Please stop. Some parts of that game are fine though, like Hollow Bastion, most of like all that shit's fine. The best way I can describe it. I'm trying to think though of like, I think it's also Lavitz. Lavitz is fine. I like Lavitz. He's a good guy. Lavitz is a good guy. I think Lavitz is on the opposite end because he's constantly doing stuff. But yeah, I think thinking of like the story of games, I think boredom is the thing that gets me more frustrated than something going wrong, like something being poor. Like I think even then, poorly written stuff, it's like okay, like sometimes it just happens and it's like a train wreck, you know. But I think something is truly poorly written if you don't remember any of it. If somebody asks you, what did you like about this thing, and you can't name a single thing, it was boring, not because it was bad. I've played games with bad gameplay design, and it's more fun, and I've had more of a memorable time because, okay, it's so clearly doing something that it just doesn't understand how to handle, and sometimes it lets you can kind of like draw a story out of it because it was so catastrophic in its execution. But yeah, I think stasis and stagnation are the things that kill something more. Let's see. Sucre and the others proceed with preparations for exploring the ruins. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Alright, during the ad break, we'll read this comic. Deep in the Juno ruins. He found it at last. Oh, I forgot this guy. The greatest treasure of all. I've learned how to bot views on Twitch. The ancient energy source, Juno. Oh, that. Yeah, that. It's all mine. Count Nuvaloon will never even know. I love his evil laugh. But this alone won't do. It's only to get the other up and running. But that's precisely why I gave those fools that intel. Should have had it right here, right this moment. Oh, I see. He's manipulating them to open the door for him. Wait a freaking minute. Interesting. Also interesting that this comic seems to be following the Tyrannus a bit. Intriguing. Characters. I think we got Britz's stuff. Oh, we got Stolen and Hacks. He's 85. Yeah, they look 85 and 88. He can be composed and contemplative at time. Cunning allows to slither way out of any situation. General Muscat. Perennially concerned with his first sister. President Muscat. His late wife passed half a year ago in a tragic accident, one which also left him covered in severe burns. Oh, that's why he looked like that. Okay. Count Nuvaloon. That's cool. I wonder if he's like the writer of the story. That's interesting. God, yeah, I forgot that May is 5 years old. She's 5! He's 7. Man, these kids. It makes me sad. Is there anything else in here? I guess while I have the chance, I should look around this place a little bit more. We didn't get to do everything we wanted, but... Oh, you know what? Hang on. Observation room. Well, that's kind of sad. Can I not use the periscope anymore? Aw. We can't use the periscope. Well, that's sad. Oh, hey, Malt. Just out here in the rain? Well, that's a shame. Alrighty. I'm gonna drink some water before we get moving. Ah, jeez. Oh boy, here we go. Bomb and cluster bomb. Ooh. Well, we can clean up the normal route. Okay, I see. All right. Whew, okay, so let's go to the dangerous route. Let's take a crack at it, and then we'll try and take the normal route if we can. I think if we can just jump around this area a bunch, we could do a lot, so that would be fun. If we can get everything from this area, that would be huge. Let's see. I think we want... Yeah, let's get these two back out. Yeah, let's go with this. I think this will be good. Smoke grenade. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, they clearly do not care for that at all. So I think we actually need to... We might need to go for them with a different attack type then, I'm guessing. I'm guessing we need a different attack type. It seems like whatever they do, it's not what I expect. So I need to do something different. Okay, actually we'll have Kyle... Could have Kyle shred the armor really quick. That might work. Maybe. This should be fine. Okay. Knock out this one. Thankfully, you didn't do a lot of damage before you left, so that's good. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I thought these guys would be easier to hit with something else, but no, they still need machine guns, but they're... The accuracy dip is interesting. These guys are really hard to hit with any weapon, frankly. Which is a bit of a problem for us. So we'll need to just... We need to just throw hands, regardless. I could just guard. Escape from the battle. Oh, okay. Well. It left, which is a little weird. A bit problematic because... Yeah, these guys give no experience. All the Bravely games have a journal in them to catalog the bestiary and items and such, and it also has bits of story hidden in it. And in seconds, you can tell all the good writing in the game, in that game, is in the journal. I feel like that's... You know what I could put down? That's kind of how it feels playing... If you ever get into playing Souls games, the problem is that... And it's kind of the big... hoist of Souls games is that the story is stuff you have to intuit and infer from the conversations you have with characters, as well as the various lore pieces you find in the equipment. And if you like that sort of thing, the game is fantastic. If you don't like that sort of thing, it is beyond frustrating that there's not much else. Like, that's you know, just being honest. It's like, I really like... Here's like, I love the Dark Souls games. I like Souls-like games. We played Liza P, and I personally really enjoyed Liza P. But also, that game had a more directly told story, and eschewed away from, let's just put it all in lore, and put everything in lore. There's still a fair bit you have to go and read up on to get everything in the story. But I definitely think that it does a better job than its contemporaries at actually telling you the story, right? Okay, I'm gonna move... I have an idea. We can do this to avoid the bulb shot. We're gonna take some damage from the ground-bound one, but that's okay. Ow. There we go. Okay, that one's down. There we go. Nice. I think the cluster bomb is really helpful. That's really good. Sheesh. Really good stuff. Gold and silver versions of those enemies are like the Wonderbirds of this game. Gold for money, silver for experience. Oh, okay, I see. So those enemy types are... Okay, they're Wonderbirds. Got it. I don't know why, but the term Wonderbird for some reason reminds me of the fact that I used to mishear the lyrics from the song. There's a song by Jimi Hendrix named Fire, and I used to think when he said "won't get burned," I used to think he said Wonderbird, and I used to think, what is the slang term for Wonderbird? What does this mean? And I did not know any better for a very long time, which honestly that's telling. But okay, so that's actually good to know because I didn't really. I don't think I've been able to take out the silver ones very often, if at all. Okay, so this one is gonna try and go next, so we'll get rid of him. Yeah, I think though that the... Okay, we defend. think as long as we... Well, the bomb went off, so that's fine. Yeah, at least it still does good damage either way, so it's fine. Yeah, I think the journal-focused writing can be very good, but I think making it having a reliance on it is a very dangerous game that is just not worth playing half the time. I think the key is that you have to be really good at environmental storytelling to do the to drive your narrative that way. And I think, personally, I think that I don't think most writers are good enough at leveraging their world building to make that sort of storytelling worth it. Like, the payoff of doing that sort of thing is almost never worth the cost that it can have if you mess it up. Because implying your world building and all the cool stuff that's going on can be very cool, but if you only imply the cool stuff and don't actually show anything cool on screen, nobody's gonna like it. It's gonna be very annoying. It is in fact going to be one of those things that people will rag on your story for a very long time. Because they absorb SP? Oh, that's even worse. I will be honest, the SP absorption is even worse. -4. Okay, that's not awful, but it's not great either. Eee. Thankfully, this is the last fight for this section, but that's a yikes on my behalf. But yeah, there are a number of stories where if you watch the storytelling, you watch how they write things, and you sort of start to see the pattern when the writer isn't really considering what am I directly telling the players. And okay, we need to heal. We need to heal so bad. Yeah, we need to heal. We need to heal something fierce. Great repair kit. We need to heal. That was a big hit. I was not ready for that one. Unfortunately, we are just kind of slugging it out right now, which is kind of a shame, but there we go. Okay. Yeah, that was, yeah, E's kind of generous, I'm gonna be honest. We at least leveled up across the board, which is good, but man, we got what we wanted though, so that's good. Okay, so safe route, normal route. I think we want to do normal route. I do want the stuff from the safe route, but ah, crap. Oh wait. We have the ability. The natural story going on. Going along outside the journal. The journal just gives you supplemental info on characters in the first Bravely. Does a good job making both the story and the journal worth interacting with, but the Bravely second, the journal's the only thing keeping me going as long as I have that in the game. I see. I feel like it kind of feels bad when a story loses the player. When it makes a decision that kind of catastrophically affects your ability to relate or stay in. Let's see, go to shop. I'm gonna go to farm shop first. Wait, no, we're good. Sell. Okay, we got a lot of money, so that's cool. Material shop. Oh, I need to remember what we need. We need a lot of things, actually. Okay, so we need rusty barrel. We need rusty cartridges again. Thank you for the work. Sorry, my brain just like I feel like I've been jumping around a lot today with our with what we're dealing with, but I feel like we've delved into a lot of different topics today, which has been very good. It's also been a lot. Let's see, we need to expand the mess room, I think. Can I buy basic tools yet? And oh wait, you know what? No, we need to expand the animal shed and the garden. So I need the animal shed is old lamps. There we go. Do I need anything else for that? Not really. Okay, good. Oh, the dormitory. We also need that. Oh crap! We can't expand both at this time though, because we don't have enough pine wood. Oh wait, no, we can buy. Wait, can I buy pine wood? I can buy pine wood. How much do I need in total? Mess room, not mess room. Dormitory 7. Animal shed is 5, so we need at least 12. I'll buy 6 just in case. I can sell the rest later if we need to. If we need to. I'm making sure I don't miss anything. Don't see anything else, really. I'll buy the extra blueprints now while we have the chance. Because it's... Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess with when a story becomes frustrating, I think the other one that gets frustrating is if the story routinely makes your progress feel moot. You know, like you do all the work to figure something out or do something, and then you end up inadvertently being... Let's see. Transport. Alright, so destination 1. Destination 2. Okay, let me make sure that I understand. Okay, so we can go back. We can go back and do that. So let's do transport. Let's go back to destination 1. We'll hit the bottom route and then hit the normal route. And that should give us the extra resources we need right now. Okay. Airship returns as dropping us off. I do think the game expects you to get a lot more from this part of the game because they allow you the ability to get to grind a little. Because now we can go and fight enemies more than more than just one route of enemies in a single go. So we are expected to get more. I think we are, because we are definitely acquiring a lot more from all these fights. Your mode has ended, that's fine. One step at a time. I think the one game series that teeters on the edge so often, just being entirely honest, here's the thing, as much as I love Persona, I think Persona does this all the time. Like Persona 5 and 3 from what we played, both of those games, oh my god, they teeter on the edge of like just going too far to be annoying with certain characters. But they just narrowly avoid it, you know? Like, it's always so close. It's always so close. They really do, like, toe the line on it being okay or not, you know? And I think it's rather impressive that they don't have that issue more often, frankly. Like, it's a genuine marvel that the game does not have a ton of issues in terms of storytelling. I think case in point, Morgana in Persona 5. Oh my god. You either love him or you hate him. There's no in between. I have not seen anybody where it's like, you know, like a guarantee, you know? It really does feel like either you really like this character or you want to throw him into like a plastic bag and then hit somebody else, hit like Kamoshida with him. Oh, that's right. He is not okay. Fears relieves all allies. We should do this now while we have the chance. I just realized how much that sucks to do right now, but it's okay. We link attack. Yeah, we'll have to link attack. We just need to. We can link attack the next battle we do with the twins, and that'll give us what we want. So it'll be fine. Moderate HP. Hey, we leveled up Lullaby. Okay, good. And Brit's leveled up. I feel bad for my boy. Poor boy. Poor kid. Okay, that Pinewood, that does mean we didn't need to buy the Pinewood, but that's fine. Honestly, that's okay. We ball. Normal route. Yeah, because now we can grab this route stuff. We could do the safe route as well if we so decided. Oh, he's depressed. I forgot. He's depressed. I used the fear item and he is depressed. Yeah, he's straight up depressed. Okay, I see. That is unfortunate because I don't think I can get rid of that until we stop at the next intermission. But I think what we'll do for this for right now... Yeah, we could have Vanilla and Socks take over this section. That should do it. Yeah, I'm thinking about all the stories we've played on stream, and I think when characters making dumb decisions isn't the enemy, because characters making dumb decisions in character is perfectly fine. I think it's when a character makes a dumb decision because the writer needed it to happen. And I think most players, and like, you know, if you're a reader, a player, it's like, regardless of your station, like, you know, what sort of part of the process you're in. I do seriously think that it's always a bad decision to let the hand of the author become widely known to your readers. And your you know, it's like your readers, your players, however you want to engage with it. It's still like, okay, if they know for sure that you're messing with stuff because you want the plot to happen a certain way, then it's like, well, why did you give this plot to this character if you're not going to write the, you know, if you're going to write the plot this way, that these characters need to act this way to get this, then why not make characters that are like that? Right? Because it makes more sense to just then write a character who fits the mold. Actually, I think that's like all Shakespearean tragedies are pretty easy to deconstruct in that way, and then say, oh, but you know, you can give yourself a bit of wiggle room, because if you read a Shakespearean tragedy, the tragedy is always tailor-made to the person experiencing it. And it's like, well, yeah, of course, an outside force can easily say, oh, well, I wouldn't have done that. It's like, well, yeah, of course. You made quite a name for yourselves in the war. Wouldn't have any business left if it weren't for your efforts. You have my gratitude. Got these great packs for sale at a discount. You're going to want to check them out. I'll buy the great pack. We could buy that. Got an eye for a deal. Stock you up with more next time. Nice. But it does, I think with the games we've played, I've run into a lot less that a game will make decisions that are like, oh, this character is acting like an idiot, but it's like, yeah, but he's also acting like he would in this situation. Same with Shakespearean plays, where it's like, okay, if you give me a character. Okay, so Destination 1 we can no longer go to. Destination 2... Oh, we can't reach the spot now. Oh, crap, okay. Oh, our routing was bad. We needed to do the other route first, and then we could do that. Okay, I see. Oh, that's okay. We're good. Okay, let's keep moving. We'll just keep going then. That's okay. I didn't think about that when we went backwards, but I guess to be fair, it's not exactly 100% easy to route that all in, like, on our first playthrough, huh? Oh, the old men. There's a stuffy, sinister air going about. It even permeated this room. Makes a hair's bristle does. Their ally may have perished, but is that not the way of war? Many Burman soldiers were cut down in kind, and by their hands no less. So then, what will be our next move? I think we might do well to get our hands on this tank and bring it back to Burman as a souvenir of our time spent abroad. First need to get those ragamuffins to trust us. They're too cautious now. Once the time is right and they lower their guard, we'll make our move. Hax has been listening in the whole time. That's hilarious. I wonder if if the AI Hax would work with them or not. Or if Hax would just turn on them because he doesn't trust them. Oh, okay, here we go. Do we have any link attacks available? Very close to. Okay, I see. Let's start with this and then have these two start firing on. We could also try and delay with Brits if we could. This should do it, though. I think this should be fine. Skills. I could also try and cluster bomb them. Yeah, it's worth a shot. It's 40%, but when has that ever stopped me? Well. You know, sometimes you just gotta try it, you know? You just gotta take those shots. Okay, one down, that's good. We're gonna end up burning so many resources, aren't we? God. Dang, son. Okay, hopefully if we can at least get one more, I think I'll be happy, but we'll see. Okay, we're gonna want to swap in another machine gun because I think if we don't, actually, you know what we could do is keep the pairing but swap the order. That should do it. That should just about do it. There we go. Oh, jeez. Not bad at all. Golden screws we can sell later, so that's good. Okay. Okay. Alright. One more dangerous route, and then we're good. I will say, these dangerous routes, absolutely a bit scary, but I think, honestly, they've always been worth it, so I see no reason to stop doing them now, you know? Alright. I think Earthquake will solve the problem, though. I think this will just knock out this fight, so we might not need to worry too much. Oh, it almost did. Okay. God dang. Yeah, Earthquake is goated. Nice. Okay. We did good. Fight's over already. I think this game is a great example of the right tools can knock out any fight. Let's see. Crit rate. I think we want to do this link attack. It's the chance of hitting is gonna be a little risky, but I think that's fine. Oh wait, no, I did that wrong, didn't I? Okay. Trying to make sure I get this right. Sorry. Yeah, I guess with any writing, if I had to put it down as like a rule, is that as long as the characters are authentic to the rules that you've set up for them, I think it's okay. You know, you can kind of make it work, as it were. I think it's tough when... Oh god, I just realized what I did. Oh, this is gonna be... Okay, Okay. I see a vision for the future, but it's gonna be a little hard to make work. Double speed. Not bad at all, holy crap. I keep doing the wrong thing. I keep doing the wrong thing. Okay. Not bad. Okay, I'm actually surprised that landed. I'm more surprised that landed than anything, so we take those. As they say, we take those. I think double speed, yeah, double speed May was more than enough to handle that. Okay, this one's gonna be rough. Wait a minute. I had an idea. Wow, that did nothing. Holy crap, that did nothing. You serious? Are you serious? That did so little damage compared to his health, compared to the health pool. Okay, now we link attack. I mean, that was still worth it, I think. I think overall this is worth it. That's gonna hurt. Okay, we're gonna need a heal on May's turn. Yeah, we're gonna need a heal because we are in danger. We've burned through our great repair kits kind of fast, which is worrying, but leader skill. Hexes an enemy's attack to make it fail. Well, alright then. Well, that does save us some HP. So we take those. That's good. We take that. That's a W in my book. We take those. Alright. Now, the real problem is these guys are tanky. Which makes sense, but I guess what I mean is that these guys actually have the HP to be a genuine issue. So we're going to need to take them down one at a time, otherwise we're going to have an issue. Let's see. I think Furious Burst... Yeah, Furious Burst on this one, we might be able to at least knock him down a peg. Okay, yeah, yikes. These guys are a lot beefier than I expected. Some of that might be also because they still have armor. So we need to reduce their armor a lot more. I think delaying them more often would also help out a lot, huh? Let's see. I think we want to swap in... Let's swap in Malt. Maybe this will assist. I think we just need to... We need to stop them from hitting us so much, unfortunately. I think we can have... Because I think Kyle can finish up the armor. I think. Uh-oh. Crap. That sucks. Okay. I think we'll have Kyle... yeah, we'll have Kyle repair kit, I think. Here's release from all allies. Yeah, we'll repair kit. We'll have Kyle slow down a little bit, just so he can keep him alive. We can keep him safe. Okay. This is very awkward, I'll be honest. I think of all the fights we've had, this one definitely feels like, okay, this is actually dangerous. This is actually the, like, kind of seems silly to say, like, yeah, this is the dangerous fight part of the dangerous route, but this is so far the only fight we've had where the entire fight has been, okay, this is actually causing me a lot of issues. And I'm pretty sure we've already lost the XP bonus for doing this side. We're gonna get like just 100%, but that's okay. I think that's fine. We did okay. We still won and we got everything out of it, so I think that's still worth it. Because I think the leveling up was more than enough to make it worth it. And we got back Stun Grenade. Stun Grenade, my beloved. I miss Stun Grenade. We haven't had it in a long time. Alrighty. Patched up battery, standard batteries. Yeah, these are the spoils of our battle, so we're good. It was worth it in the end, I think. Soon be within effective combat range. Got you now, you bastard. Just wait, it'll be all over soon. Not getting away this time. Intermission. Child has become depressed from the severe stress of battle. Depressed children cannot use skills or link attacks. Have another child talk to and cheer them up. Okay, so we need to have... Oh, we could have Sheena talk. We could have Sheena and Brits talk. Let's get on the stuff that needs doing first. So, expanding the dormitory and the laundry is ready to be done. Let's do the expand the animal shed and the dormitory first. I think that'll be a good place for us to start our day. I feel bad for Malt. Poor guy. Okay, expand the animal shed. Which I think we should have... We should have enough materials to upgrade the dormitory too, if I'm not mistaken. Who wants to upgrade the dormitory? Kyle. Have Kyle do that. I think in some way it's just... There's a sadness in my mind about these kids being so beaten down because... Just because of the first game, you know? It's like we got to see them make things happen despite what happened, and it's like, I don't know, it just... Something about it just hurts a little, you know? There's like a certain amount of sadness that just... I don't know, it just hits me a little bit.
There's more.
Allez, dîner!
Let's try harder. I don't want to fight anymore.
Allez, dîner!
Smiling a little bit. Seems to have worked.
There's more.
Allez,
Sure, let's get up. There we go. Okay, we picked him back up. That took a lot more AP than I wanted, but that's okay. Okay. Sheena and May want to talk. I think I'll have Sheena and May talk to each other. Oh, you know what? Actually, wait, hang on. Those are only 1 point. We should probably get to the stuff we need to do first. Again, it's like coming down to I need to get the stuff that needs to get done before I get the stuff I want to get done, you know? Ah, jeez. Laundry. Laundry room. Deepen their bond and increase their affinity. Only do this once. Okay, so Vanilla and... I think Vanilla and... Sheena?
Comment on love ça?
That should help, maybe? Very cool. Greatly increase the affinity. Thankfully, the laundry doesn't cost any points either, so that's helpful. That's an easy one to go do. That's not that hard to handle. Garden. We need to do garden and... Can I expand the garden too? No. Okay. Well, we do need to plant stuff, so... Garden... Oh, you know what? Let me do it as... Chick. Again, it's not really like it matters too much, but I do like doing it this way because it spreads out... Like I said, it spreads out the experience points. There we go. Okay. And the animal shed does need to get done as well, so while we're down here... Okay, now we can just do one of each, so that's good. Thankfully, we can just get everything. That's good. Okay, a bunch of kids are hungry. Let's bring out... Actually, let's bring out Vanilla, because I think Vanilla and Brits, or Vanilla and Malt are going to end up getting a lot of extra work because of what we're doing. Yeah, let's grab the experience point one. I think the experience point one, I know that it's not the most important thing ever, but I think that in terms of what is most valuable to the team, I think the experience point one just helps out the most. Because we end up leveling up faster from every battle. Let's bring out socks. Actually, I remember Socks and Sheena having a friendship the first time I played. Oh, it's supposed to be May. Where's Brits? I could have May and Brits talk. It's not the most important thing ever, but I appreciate giving everybody a chance. Okay, there's May. I'll bring Brits up here. Hello again. Aw. I feel bad because it's just like these kids lost their friend. Again, it's like I don't know how to. I think these kids being so downtrodden, it's like yeah, because they lost a friend, and it's like how do you reasonably begin to bounce back from that in a good and meaningful way, you know? Like even as an adult, it's like how do you even begin to handle that quote unquote properly, you know? It's like how do you begin to handle that sort of stuff? Okay, I'm gonna upgrade the machine gun and the cannon while we have the time. Because holy crap. Absolutely need. I think this next boss fight is probably going to be really tough no matter what we do. So we need to be on our A game. Let's see. What else can I do to help our chances is the question. I guess also we could do scrap fishing. I think the scrap fishing should assist us, maybe. Not bad. Okay, we have 2 more points. I think we wanted to get more affinity between different characters, but because we need more combos because of the injuries and stuff. Because if a kid gets injured, we need to have fallbacks. I think we're gonna have Sheena talk to May, I think. I think this will work. I'm really not sure. I don't want to talk. I feel bad. I just feel bad for these kids also because, and like just like the first game, I think the fact that these kids are dealing with something that they just don't have the experience to handle. It's like, well, cool. Well, how are they? Like, how are they? Dummy soul can be used before firing the soul cannon. I'm not using it. Game, I don't think you understand. I'm not touching the freaking soul cannon. The soul cannon is never getting used. Ever. Approaching target. Now entering combat range. Here we go again.
Huh?
What's the big deal chasing me after me all this way? Don't tell me you're actually hoping to take on Bellenos.
Jihl avait remarqué les enfants, mais fit avancer le Bellenos de plus belle, comme pour les ignorer.
The Bellenos, Jihl. Wait, it looks like there's a settlement just over there. We can't fight here.
Melodies!
Damn, we need to get him away from all those people somehow.
C'est alors que Malte fit une déclaration qui stupéfia les enfants.
Malt, what are you doing? We can't let him get away again. We end this here and now. What? Let's not be rash here. Fighting now will surely bring harm and injury to those innocent civilians. Let him go now. He'll only go and hurt even more people. You should make sure attacks don't hit that town. Aww. Don't have time to stand our list to you brats argue. Here, this should keep you entertained. Oh, what is that thing? Why? Enemy artillery unit. Oh no. We have no choice. Let's stop that burn monstrosity for no. We need to continue our pursuit of the Bellenos. There's still time. That's how you're saying, Mal. Is your head screwed alright? The town is in danger. We have to make him pay. We have to make him suffer for killing Hannah. Bring our hearts and our spirits. We have to go now. I'm not letting him get away again. Oh, May. Go, May. I'm going after the Bellenos. Oh, even May's like, stop it. Aw.
La discorde au sein des enfants commençait à prendre de sérieuses proportions.
Oh no.
Mais l'heure n'était pas aux querelles, car l'ennemi avait profité de leur inattention pour attaquer.
It's launching its opening attack. They need to fight.
Quoi?
Treads have sustained heavy damage. Of course they did. Now we won't be able to pursue the Benevolence or evade incoming attacks. Yeah, I feel like that thing is... The baddie is closing in. Shield and... To mitigate further damage to the tank crew. Yeah, so basically, Malt getting too hung up on revenge got everybody trapped here for now. Emergency counter, what's it? Using the soul cannon should result in immediate enemy retreat. Randomly selecting and teleporting a crew member to be used as ammunition. Wait, let me fight. I just have to. Oh, it just grabbed Malt. Well. No alternative, now commencing countdown. Malt.
Stupéfaits par cette déclaration soudaine et cruelle, les enfants étaient paralysés d'effroi, tandis que le compte à rebours avançait.
We're taking... I know this isn't gonna stick, but... Why is this happening? This shit out hack, stop this. This will be no victory hacks, we'll be losing more than we gain. Has to be another way, there just has to be. Aw, these kids. I feel like this timeline is the worst. Brace for shock. How did I come this? Where did I go wrong? I just wanted to avenge Hannah, everyone. Yeah, Malt, you let revenge literally take over your take you over. I don't know where you got confused. Proceed with soul cannon, firing sequence targeting mode on. Yep. I know this isn't gonna stick because of what we've introduced earlier in the story, but can't let you get away with. Yeah, Malt, my guy. I respect you, but like, my dude. Oh, this is... It would appear you've made a most unfortunate choice. A pitiful monologue indeed. Main actor of our performance, don't you think owe it to the audience to add more oomph to your lines? Or perhaps the other cast members left you out to dry, alone on that miserable stage? What are you saying? Anyway, none of this is my fault. Are you sure about that? It looks to me if you were practically begging to be dragged off the stage, as it were. No life is worth throwing away so easily. I hope to see you put a bit more fight into it the next time around. Guess now's not the best time to offer advice. You'll most likely forget about me in this place for long. I think the problem is that Malt isn't because Malt, I think, has the emotional maturity to see what he's doing wrong. I think it's just that he isn't letting his mind... He isn't letting himself actually think. Now we're back here again. Is this before the fight broke out? You have no choice, you have to stop that bird monstrosity before. To bring him down. No, damn it, Malt, are you okay? May. Aw, Malt, just take it easy, calm yourself. But how can I? Kyle, let's cut off before any harm comes to that town. Right, let's do it. Malt, we'll talk later. We need to give the enemy a thrashing right now. There's no time for slacking off. Yep, here we go. I wonder how often this game is going to show alternate timelines because of Malt's decision making. He will forcefully launch the soul cannon firing countdown sequence to avert a crisis. Preserve HP as much as possible when fighting strong enemies. Make sure the Exoterranist does not get into a pinch. Okay, can I just say, the fact that it will actually straight up steal a party member to specifically, like, do that is insane to me. I don't know, something about that just feels so diabolical. God, what is that thing? Why does is it weird that it kind of looks like... It looks a bit like one of the the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics, but my brain also thought Aperoids. Like Star Fox Assault. I think it's just because of the... There's something about the design that makes me think of the Aperoids. Okay, I'm gonna defend because I don't want this thing doing too much damage. We are going to need to preserve HP as much as possible then. Okay, we cannot... Okay, I do think, if I'm not mistaken, something tells me that landing shock stun as a status is probably going to be much harder this game. Because I remember the first game, landing stun was very easy. Because they made it a very easy thing to do, to just keep stunning an enemy into oblivion. I'm wondering if they are removing that as a viable option this time around. Okay. What's smoke? Smoke could land. Okay, that's good. Smonk. No smonk. Okay. Link attack. Hit him as hard as we can, and then we defend. Not bad. Yeah, defend. 800 damage is pretty good. Enemies on alert. Enemies calling for reinforcements. Okay. I'm gonna cluster bomb him again, because I think his next turn is going to be receiving the reinforcements. Calling reinforcements. Yep, okay. This is fine. Weirdly enough, this actually fits into my plan. Link attack. Because now I can do this. And I believe this will... It did a lot of damage, so that's good. And the cluster bomb almost knocked out the reinforcements, so that's good. Add wrath and speed. Uh-oh. Okay. We need to take out the reinforcements he brought in, but we also need to keep the pressure on the enemy troops. I have an idea. I have a plan to make this work. It's a little gross though. I don't think it's the best. It's not the best I can do, but it's the best I can make from this situation. Which is, needless to say, a bit of a weird way of putting it, but I foresee victory this way. This should do it. Yeah, this should do it. Though it did just occur to me. Okay, I see it. I see. It sounds weird to put it like this, but my brain just sees the path to victory. Like, okay, cool. I need to set up a little bit though, which is not gonna be easy. And also, that's, yeah, the HP we're losing right now is not what I wanted, but this is why. We do this, we knock out the 2 ground units while hitting the main enemy. So he's delayed again. Swift shot. I think we just need to give up the ghost on that, I think. Can't move more formation right now. Yee, okay. Defend. I will say, we're definitely moving a lot better with this team. Okay. Now we just need to take down the main enemy. I think Mystic Veil definitely helped out a lot, because now we're able to keep topping off our HP. I feel like Sheena's Mystic Veil ability is going to be really important for boss fights, because constant HP regeneration is going to be vital to not ending up activating the Exoterranus' cannon. Because we absolutely do not want it to call to do that. Okay, it's also calling reinforcements, which kind of sucks. This is fine. I think if we swap... Oh, no. Okay, that's a yikes. These kind of cannons are a yikes, so that's not good. Okay, how do I want to deal with this, is the question. Okay, how do I deal with this? I think we need to call in Boron. Get Boron and Vanilla. I think if we Shell Festival, we'll be fine. I think. We could also... I think we do that Fragmented Shot and... We could... I think if we swap back in Kyle... Can we swap back in Kyle? We swap in Kyle and Sheena on the third gun. We can maybe finish the job? Maybe? Alright, Shell Festival. We also just need to delay the two big guys anyway. Any incidental hits on the main boss is nice, but not required. That's huge. Okay, that is huge. Okay. I think if I can super piercing shot. Oh, this is so rough. This is such a nasty fight. Gathering calls for allies for a pack attack. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Uh-oh. That hurt a lot. We're okay, but that hurt a lot. Okay. Okay, I think if we... Crap. Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, we need to energy cell. Wait, what was it again? Do we have great energy cells? We only have... Well, we need repair kit. Yikes. I don't want the HP to drop too low, because I don't want this to happen. Okay. Okay, the main enemy is down, so that's good. Okay, oh, the boss fight ends if the main enemy goes down. Thank goodness, okay. Holy, that's rough. We did really good, but that was a lot scarier than it needed to be. Okay. I think the tough thing that I'll have to learn... Enemy has gone dark, now just getting further. Okay, I think the tough thing I need to learn is when to target the main enemy and when to deal with the side enemies. I think that was good. Because I think letting the enemy swarm the field gives him too much... It gives him too many actions, I think. And if we don't deal with those enemies, we'd end up getting overwhelmed by damage output alone. But I think being able to... Because knowing that the main enemy is the only thing that needs to die does also give me a bit of an advantage if I see the HP is low enough. Signature of the Belenos. Let's see, so the Belenos is gone, but its direction can be surmised. So we're good. Got away again, damn it. The hell was going through your head earlier, Malt? Were you really trying to get those people caught up in this? Couldn't just let him get away, could we? No, he took Hannah away from us. You hate him? Do you want to make him suffer? Of course I hate the bastard, maybe even more than you. But it doesn't mean we can just let innocent people get hurt. Just let me be alone for a while. Aww. What is happening? This is what the screen is white. Maul, are you good? What is happening? What is happening? Whoa. We were always together from as far back as I can remember. Now I don't know where you are. I'll never see you again. Aww. My boy is not internalizing well. Supposed to be there to protect you. I should have been there for you. Aww. Jill, I'll make you regret ever being born. My dude is... This picture, the sheer intensity is insane. Stealing Hannah away for causing us all this grief. You'll pay for it all and more. Aww. I'll find you wherever you are. I'm coming for you, Jill. Aww. Coming to kill you. I feel like this is like a declaration of hatred beyond hatred. Damn, Malt's gotten into him. I don't like him angry. Aww. She looks so sad. Never seen Malt like this before. Just, it isn't like him, I'm worried. Hey, ahoy there. Had someone else hear a voice from outside? Unknown individual approached the entrance port. Displaying on the monitor. Is that Wappa? Is it Wappa? Hi, there she is. The child. The funny one. It's me, everyone. I'm here. How about letting me inside? You know what? That's right. It's the return of your fearless leader, Wap. Why does she look like she was like she spent some time on a reservation? Oh, hey. It's been a while, I guess. Yeah. You're the cheery one, aren't you? I'm Wapo. Yeah, I just happened to spot this ridiculously huge tank, so I called out thinking it was the Tyrannus. It's been a while, but the energy in here is definitely not the same as it was in the Tyrannus, huh? I guess you're right. So these vibes, it's gloomier than wearing sunglasses at midnight in here. What's eating you guys? Oh, we have to tell her that Hannah died. Oops. What's Wapa's response to this going to be? Like, I don't... You know what, actually, I'm pretty sure God, dude. Poor Malt. My boy. It's like... I don't know why my brain has linked this together, but this game is like if Star Fox... It's like if you're playing Star Fox and all of a sudden you remember that command storylines are the saddest thing ever. Now imagine every single storyline hits that way. It's like, Well, at least we have Wappa back. Oh wait, she can't be the crit engine anymore because Vanilla's the crit monster. What's gonna happen to the crit? What? Wappa used to be a crit monster, so what does that mean? Ambiani. I wonder how Sky Islands affect the ecosystem of the world. New entry has been added to the library. Let's see, material shop, sell. 3 golden screws gets us back everything we need. Not bad at all. You know, that I just thought about it. That is one game I one day need to stream, if only because I kind of need to finish it myself. Was Dragon Quest XI. I got it for myself a long time ago on the Switch, and I never finished it. Which to me feels like foolishness because I've owned it for so long, and I remember having a ton of fun with it when I first started. And I don't know why I never got around to finishing it. Honestly, I think it was just because when I was playing it, I think it was just because time popped up. I just didn't have enough time to play it. That's a shame, though, because it's such a cool game. But every time I try to... Sometimes I go to... Sometimes say, like, another one bites the dust, because the... What's his name? The rogue in that game says that, and I really like how he says it. It's really fun. Okay, we do need to upgrade expand the workshop. We need basic tools. We can't get yet, unfortunately. Mess room. Yeah, we don't have basic tools, which is a little awkward. I kind of feel like we might want to save our money for now. Because we don't, and we also don't have a discount here, so we might as well wait on some of this. Yeah, we'll wait on this. We're good. The cafe. Here you make your way for Bassett. Be careful out there. Be careful there. Seems there are some airship crashes that way. It's not a place that sees much traffic though, so word is there's lots still there for the taking. Might be worth checking out if that's the sort of thing you're interested in. Okay. Scrap dealer. Care for any fine munitions here? Buy the Great Pack. This here's one of my finest. Should do you good out there. Okay, I'm gonna sell those immediately. Looking to buy in bulk never hurts. Yeah, sure. Got to be helpful. Hope this covers things for you. Honestly, it might just be also worth it just to buy the random things, just to see what we can get. Let's see. Yeah, let me sell some of the battle items, because some of these we really don't need. Let's see. Yeah, we're not using the ammo types very often. But I guess we should, because some of these are really helpful, huh? I'm gonna get rid of the main bombs, though, because I don't think we're gonna need these. Well, almost I don't really know, because it seems like these are really helpful, but I just haven't been able to find a good time for them. Yeah, we'll keep moving. I love this artwork, man. Ah, you again. You look even more sullen than last time. You may not be in the mood at present, but how about taking this copy of the latest comic pages? I'm gonna say thank you. Thanks. I'll give it to a friend. Fine choice, lad. I'd love to hear your thoughts once you get around to reading it yourself. Good thing. Hope you enjoy seeing for yourself how the story unfolds. Okay. Interesting. Kindly old woman. Tell me you young ones say this all back during the war. Let me thank you, sweethearts, for seeing letting me see my children and grandchildren once again. If you don't mind, I'd like to give you this. Well, thanks, old lady. Thanks, old lady. Let's go. All aboard. Alright, let's see how Wappa handles the loss of somebody. I kind of worry that Wappa maybe might come across as being brusque about it. But I also kind of foresee that she's... I guess in a weird way, I guess that from what I've seen of Wappa is that loss isn't something she's unfamiliar with. Flower of the wheat fields. Oh man. Wappa.
Wappa, une vieille amie qui avait combattu avec eux 1 an plus tôt, débarqua brusquement.
So they haven't really seen her since she left. Left town, hit the road a while back, been traveling around ever since, but I heard some pretty freaky rumors about the Tyrannus.
Wappa demanda à ses camarades pourquoi l'atmosphère était si
Oh
morose.
no.
Ils lui apprirent la tragédie causée par le Taranis à Pharao, ainsi que la mort de leur ami.
Oh, they told her. Oh, hold on now, I get it. You're trying to pull one over on me. Alright, let's prank a Wappa for showing up late. You're joking, right? It's not a joke, Wappa. Hannah and Jihl. He killed her. The bastard took her away from us. So we're going after him to avenge her death. No. Get it, Mulp. There's no reason to let helpless villages and towns get caught up in the crossfire. Aww. We keep letting Jihl get away with this. Even more towns and villages will be razed to ashes. The suffering will never end. So like we're taking him down once and for all in the next fight. We have to kill him. Got a real bad feeling about this. Sorry, Hannah. Looks like I won't even have time to mourn you. Oh. Aww. Yeah, you know, I kind of got the feeling... I know that we didn't get to see a whole ton of Wappa in our first encounters with her, but I think she is a lot smarter than she lets on. She's just kind of a little bit of a goofball. I want to talk to Baron. Everyone wants to talk to Baron. What the heck? Talk to Wappa. I do need Wappa to talk to... Yeah, there's a lot of conversations here. What the heck? Malt is still affected by Hannah's death. Affinity with him will increase, but link events will not be triggered. Okay, let's see. Okay, so 2 different people want to cook in the mess room. So how do I square this? Oh wait, Wappa. She already has a link event? I just realized, how do I do the link events? Events. Not like that. Link events. Ah, I see. Now I can activate them from here.
Bonjour.
What can I speak of? Talk about... I've seen this one. Okay, never mind. Hang on. I remember this. I remember we saw this one earlier. That's right. Oops. Okay, hang on. Let's see. So May wants to cook in the... Let's cook really quick first. Trying to get to everything we need to, if we can. Okay, does that count for both of them or only her? Oh, that covered everybody. Okay. So I only need to do 1. Okay, understood. Okay. That actually works out very well for us. That works out for us a lot. Okay. That works pretty well. I'm alt. Bomb and stolen. Hello. Shut up, did you? Let's test your knowledge. Let's see. Which skill should be used to greatly delay the enemy? First strike, repulse shot? Oh, well, that's correct. Fluke or otherwise. That's all. Return me more for you. Cool. And now May is level 16. Okay. I think one thing we're running into right away again is we're running into that similar problem from the first game where some characters will end up inevitably having a bit of a problem keeping up. Not because the characters are themselves bad, but because the certain parts of the game require certain things. I think inadvertently it means that we're going to we're going to end up having some characters do less than others in battle. But that's okay. So if I do A, link event. Okay, cool. Link events. So everybody but Malt can have link events now. It's great. Hey, hold you up okay, Socks? Not feeling strange or anything? Do you know what teleportation experience you mean? Not really. That's good news. I was worried maybe we lacked even more of what we lacked before. Intriguing hypothesis. There's always the possibility. Fortunately, it seems impossible to prove, seeing as I lack an old me to compare to my current self. Old me. I wonder how things wound up this way. Thought we'd all just have nice, fun lives in Petite Mona after the war. Were I only able to continue my studies. Our only choice now is to win back those lives through this conflict once more. Guess you're right. We gotta work for it. Aw, I like these two. I don't know. I like how they are as friends. I think even though they're different, it's nice that Socks and I like that Socks and Boron have such a nice friendship. I don't know. It just makes me happy. Let's see. So I think everybody can talk to Wappa right now, except for Vanilla, maybe. Bing bong, unknown trinket. Where is Wappa anyway? She's all the way up here. Of course she is. Hello. It seems like she's gotten like I don't know why she reminds me of. I know it's weird, but she looks like every single old dude on any TV show where it takes place on a reservation or there's like a modern day Native American character, like the token Native American character in the modern day. Like the vest, the shirt, the necklace. I don't know, something about her just like, it's very interesting. Making me a bit uncomfortable, you know? Really don't get it. You don't get me? Well, I don't really get you either. No, after the war, I went home and told all my little minions about our adventures, yeah? Uh-huh. For whatever reason, you seem to be the most popular. Some even start worshipping you, so I thought I'd come check on you to see why. I'm popular? I wonder why. Let me keep my eye to get to the bottom of this little mystery, okay? You're what? Aw. That's adorable. Apparently they like, her minions liked Boron. That's adorable. Okay, let's switch to, I'll switch everybody in and see if there's link events for everybody. Are his eyes getting more dead inside? That's so upsetting. Brother, man. Poor guy. My dude is straight up not having a good time. Okay, is this draining through her points? Okay, Kyle, spare a girl a minute, would you? What do you want? To ask you about Hannah. Really rather not. My heart's still in pieces, okay? She was my friend too, I got you, but you had a crush on her, right? What? Figured if it's this hard on me, it must be super tough on you. Thought maybe you could use a shoulder to cry on. I don't want to talk about this anymore, okay? Leave me alone. That didn't go so great now, did it? Can I just say the fact that Wappa knew is so funny. Of course she did. Of course she did. Oh, and we have one for Sheena too. You know what? How do I always forget how to fast travel. This room. Where's Sheena? I always forget how to fast travel. I always forget that fast traveling is a thing. I think it's just because I prefer walking through the ship through the Tyrannus in total. Say the ship, but because it's like, I don't know, it's the same feeling. Just maneuvering around this area. Been thinking, you know, about what now? Couldn't we visit Parisia and search for surviving texts and artwork? Not now, of course, but someday. Sure think big, eh? I like the idea, though. Doubt I could have even put such a thought into words a year ago. You're like some shy, scared little kid. No offense or anything. The old me would have apologized for getting offended, wouldn't she? What about the new you? New me is quite upset. How rude. No, I'm just teasing you. Aw. She's learning how to be a fun person. That's cute. Man, she's great. I appreciate Sheena a lot. She's definitely the one who's grown the most, but that's great. All right, Vanilla. Let's see. Sure don't like the looks of this. A leader like me's got to do something. You know what? I'm gonna actually get this affinity up while I have the chance. Chance to deepen the bond. There's a miracle wall back here on a tank, don't you think? Glad we're all together again. Thanks for the miracle, universe. Meanwhile, Vanilla's like, what are you talking about? She's just very confused by this small, sassy child. Spare me a minute, would you, Vanilla? Of course, though that wicked grin of yours has me rather worried. Not relax, I just thought I'd ask you about the president.
Qui
My father, the
est-il?
office he held? I'm unsure what you mean. President is like the biggest big shot in all Gasco, yeah?
Oui.
Dislike your poor choice of words there, but in simplest terms, I suppose so. Right. Guess as leader around here, I should aim to be president next, eh? How's a gal go about doing that? It's my lack of awareness, but you are the leader here. Never heard? Well, now you know. I call the shots around here. I always assumed Malt to be the leader. Are you certain?
Ah bah ouais.
Yep. Good, you finally know. So how do I go about becoming president? I must clear my head and settle down first. Sure, next time then. She truly... Vanilla does not understand that the kids work as a unit, and it's teamwork is what makes the dream work, as they say. God, we have so many Link events to go through. I do apologize for kind of stopping the action entirely here, but I do think this is worth it. Not to mention, getting Wappa back is very helpful. Because she immediately fits right into the team again.
Salut.
Hiya, Socks. Hello there, Wappa. Need something? Been a super duper long time since we had a real chat, eh? Indeed, you went off on a soul journey, I hear. Something like that, more or less. It's quite impressive. I can't imagine myself traveling anywhere all alone. Flying solo has always been my way of life, you know. Never expected a compliment out of you. Guess you weren't out to flatter people, eh? I don't know, I genuinely meant what I said. Oh, hey. Once I got something I want to know, and you might be just a guy for it. No way of knowing until you ask, so feel free to nonetheless. Would you want to be my boyfriend? Excuse me? Oh gosh, don't be rude. Don't need to get that. Do you need to get that worked up? No, but why me? Could have been anyone, but you seemed like a safe enough shot. That is your reasoning? Yeah, thanks for hearing me out, boyfriend. You Wappa a couple? She's just messing with him, but accidentally. God, it'd be so funny if the actual storyline is she ends up inadvertently developing feelings for him because he's such a dork. Good kid. Good kids. I imagine Wappa's just kind of jerking his chain a little, but I could definitely see it as just her being like, yeah, I mean, you seem safe. I'll show you the supersets, May. Think about Hannah, I bet. Aww. I wish I could get her for you, but that's out of my league. I want to see her again. Just gonna, no, can't go running off from things anymore. Listen, May, you may not have Hannah anymore, but you still got me. Be my big sister, too. You betcha. If you want a new sister figure around, well, here I am. Let's stop with the tears, would you? Aww. What a kid. I like that Wappa cares. she's a bit of a weirdo, but this is a good kid. This is a good kid right here. Just pointing at Wappa like this is a good child. Oh my god. This happened with Wappa the first time, right? That she got a Link event with everybody. It's like it really does feel like Wappa just gets the instant Link events every time. Because even Jin didn't get this. You're just some teeny tiny kitty you're back, but you'll call grown up now. Yeah, that's because it's all I ever think about. Parents told you to stop acting like a kid after you went home, eh? No, I'm not being forced. I just want to be more grown up myself. But joke at you. Why is that, though? I'd rather not say. Better get back to work. Oh, she's making it tough on herself. I think this is why Wappa says she's the leader. It's not because she leads, it's because she understands. Kind of like... It's one of those things where, you know when you see somebody who is the glue of a group? I think inadvertently, Wappa... When she showed up in the first game, she became the glue of the group. And I think that's kind of funny given her general desire to run everywhere. But I think it's because when she's with people, she understands them better than she lets on. Get used to flying solo when you're my age. Probably sounds like a great adventure to some people though, huh? I want to do that someday. Expect no less from my number one little minion. Be a great adventurer learning from the best. You go get them. It was good to be admired. Can you tell me about your adventures, all of them? You bet. Maybe some other time, eh? Gotta remember them all first. What did I even do? Was any of it really adventurous? I mean, she wandered around for a year, so probably. How old is Wappa again? Question. How old is Wappa again? Characters. Yeah, we're missing Jin. She is 9 years old. I think it's very funny. Professing her ideals of love and peace. Oh, I see. That's funny. Wait, she went around telling everybody about love and peace? That's curious. Oh, this has been draining my AP. Crap baskets, really? Well, you know what? Probably worth it we get all these Link events done. Well, we might as well just do this now. It's like, rip the band-aid off, as it were. You run into any danger? Do I like the sort of girl to walk right into danger? Seem like the sort fit to go off on your own, but I'm still quite concerned. Can't say I hate to hear you worried about me. Perhaps you... Wait, what did she say? Perhaps you remain safe because I cast a spell praying for your good fortune. Wait, you did for me? Oh, I'm only teasing. Come on, girl, you had me going there. Did honestly pray for your safe travels, though. I'm relieved you encountered no trouble.
Merci.
Oh, that's nice. That's sweet. I think all this has just been like, in the weirdest way possible, this feels like a bit of a band-aid on... Oh, not go back to battle. This feels like a bit of a band-aid on the current emotional pain. You know, like, that having Wappa show up is a bit of a ray of sunshine. Actually does help the story here. Brits, how did your and Gasco treat you? After all my time in the Youth Corps and the Burman Army, it feels like my last living a normal free life. That's so, eh? But what you call normal and free is far from it, you know.
No.
Feels plenty free enough for me. Since you don't know any better, who could teach you how to really live free? Me. You don't last out here in the good old land of the free if you don't learn how to do it proper. Pretty sure I'll be fine, but I suppose you'll disagree regardless. So be it. Tell me then, Wappa, what is normal free life? I'll fill you in sometime, don't you worry. Aw. As usual, goofball. Alrighty. Alright, so now we need to go find everybody, and we have more Link events to do, god dang. More Link events. I think at this point it's just because we do have a lot to go through. Meaning to express my gratitude to me. Have I done something worthy of such?
No.
My apologies. I should have said that to your father, the president. You guaranteed safety to Burman like me and my family who fled here. I'm forever grateful. Certainly would have been overjoyed to hear as much. We have seen quite an influx of Burman engineers as well. His policies have been a great boon for Gasco.
Merci.
Pleased to hear you feel that way. Something wrong? Do I have something on my face? No, I've had a few chances to speak direct with any Burman like this. In fact, it may well be the first time I've spoken with a Burman around my own age. Made me feel like a terrible sort of responsibility. How so? Pay for my actions to negatively impact future Gasco-Burman relations. Aw. Brit's got a sense of humor? Good for him. You know what? I think that... You know what's my favorite piece of healing I see in any media? Whenever a character develops a sense of humor. You know, where it's like they weren't quite able to find... They weren't able to, like, joke or kid. I think that's actually why I like how Sheena developed, because she clearly grew comfortable enough with her friends to be able to joke and, you know, to be able to smile. I even grown up. You said because I told you to stop playing pranks? No, of course not. Who even said I was sad? You don't need to. I'm your sister. I know these things. I don't know if I could tell if you were. Huh? We're supposed to be twins, but it feels like you're growing up a lot faster. That's got you all sad. I guess. There's no point in hiding it. Can't read your mind, you know. That's why I don't know what was bothering you. Bring up is hard, huh? Aw. I feel bad for the twins. Because they're like... They are kind of growing at different rates, aren't they? In a weird sort of way. Okay, is there any... Ah, crap. Okay, I have to... Do I have to go through all the characters to figure out which ones are missing the... Because I don't know which ones are missing the thing. I need to look through all the different characters to make sure we're not missing any other Link events. I guess I could check through here, maybe? Link events. I don't know, though. Let's see. Well, Malt wants to talk to somebody, so we'll get him someone to talk to. I feel so bad for him. And hello, Aya's back. Goober Goddess popped up and went there for a bit. Ah, I see. I guess, you know, that's one thing I haven't really figured out is... Because I know that Bango mentions streaming and stuff, and I don't tend to really mind too much when somebody mentions that they stream. I try not to, like, let it bother me too much. Obviously, if they're not on the clock, then it's not a big deal, but... I don't know, I guess sometimes it's weird, you know? I guess it's tough, too, when it's like... You know, it's like, I guess it's... How do I put it? It's like hearing... I guess it's when you hear somebody left to see someone else. It's like, well, it's nice that they... It's nice that... It's like, in my head, I'm like, well, no, it's nice that they went to go see someone that they really like and appreciate. I guess it also feels different when... How do I explain? I guess it feels a bit like... What was I missing? You know? What am I missing? Ah, whatever. Problems to ruminate on in another time. Right now, I have a dungeon to explore. What was that yell? He's like, yeah! What a boy. Bah, I need to sneeze, hang on. Oh, there we go. Let's see. How do I want to do this is the question. Can I pop that open? Is this an electric crystal? I should probably double check. Is this electric? It is not. I probably have to take out the other guy first. I see. I guess that's a thing I'll have to think about later. I guess mentally it's not like clicking with me right now to consider those ideas. Alright, the door opens somewhere. Go running off. Door. Alrighty. I think that... I don't know if that popped everything open. I don't really know if that worked as I thought. Though I saw an ad about a game that I thought would pique your interest. Anno 117, I think. I don't think I've seen this one before. I'm gonna take a quick gander. I'll look it up and see if I can't find what you're talking about. No, it is a game. Yeah, that's what it said. Anno 117 Pax Romana. Oh, similar to... It looks like it's similar to Caesar, actually. New take on the Anno formula. Let's see. Seems like it's just a quick look. It seems like it's reviewing well. Interesting. Let's see what the non-spoiler Reddit. Probably the most exciting Ubisoft release. Anno 1800 is one of the best management style games even without DLC. Let's see. Honestly, they could have kept updating 1800 forever. Only criticism of 1800. Okay. Sounds like yet another great entry in the series. Oh. If I'll write it down, I'll take a quick gander when I can. Anno 117. Interesting. Okay. Interesting that it got recommended to you. I imagine it must be because it's similar to Caesar that it got recommended. I want to go on a guys only expedition. Oh, because I took WAPA. It wasn't a guys only expedition. Oops. Eh, you know what? It was worth it. May not have done the morale thing, but it worked. It's okay. Let's see. Let's have WAPA do some of the new repairs. Wait, did I do the... I did these, right? I did not. Okay, that would have sucked if I didn't do that before we went forward. Let's see, wheat. There we go. Okay. We did this one, did we? That's silly. Remember you said you like Caesar, so that I mentioned it? Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Caesar 3 was like... I feel like it's one of those games that surprised me with how much I liked it. I don't know, it's one of those things where sometimes when you play something and you just go, oh yeah, that was like... It was kind of one of those games where I ended up inadvertently going, okay, yeah, I see what they're cooking with this one. And I think at times it can be easy to forget to appreciate when a game surprises you in a good way, you know? I think because I'm thinking about like this whole stream, we talked about a lot of we talked a fair bit about things that disappointed, but it's also nice to consider. It's good to also follow that with a chaser of, but what games have you played recently that you enjoyed that surprised you? And I think looking at all the games I've played, it's interesting how many older games still held up as fun experiences, even kind of in the face of modern experiences being the way they are. And I think that really worked out in favor for the game in general. And I think that's good. I really want to go through this year's gaming year and look at what surprised me. Like, you know, go through everything and see what else I can find, what else I can pull out in terms of just the games I can discuss. I think the Fuga, I think this game series is definitely one, though, I would say immediately is like, yeah, this one, I think this particular game series really shocked me with how much it was able to do with its own mechanics. Wappa uses a grenade launcher with incredibly surprising skills. Heart Shot has a stronger attack the higher her link attack gauge is. Okay. Ah, yep, she got downgraded to a yellow cannon. Okay. Understood. Understood. Okay. Let's bring Wappa out for the first part of the fights, because we might as well. Let's see, how do we want to handle this is the question. I could very easily, you know what I could do though is, it just occurred to me, I could very easily start this fight with, we could very easily start this with Sheena using Earthquake and just repping, just send them to the Shadow Realm quick. I think Earthquake might be one of the best moves we have. Not bad at all. To be honest, I know that it's impossible. I really wish that all past games can get a fresh coat of paint or some type of upgrade to bring them all to modern day systems and mechanics. You know what's funny? I don't know if that would be what I'd want. I like the sentiment though of I like bringing games into the modern day more. But I think I would almost prefer it if it was that instead of giving them all a fresh coat of paint or remastering them in that way, just giving them a re-release that makes them, that just, even if it's just literally hook them up to modern control, like, just like, oh, it's an NES game, but here's your WASD and like using left and right mouse button. Also, Echo, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for checking in. But I think, like, let's take the example of Captain Skyhawk. I don't think I'd want to change any of its graphics. And I wouldn't want to change its mechanics, or just replayable as well. Like, see, I think even for some games, just getting re-releases on new systems would be more than enough to bring them up to snuff. There's a port of Perfect Dark where you can play with mouse and keyboard. That's pretty good, too. I think one of the ones I could think of as a great example would be the GameCube version of Custom Robo. We've played it on stream before. I still need to finish the playthrough we started for stream, but I think I really like the idea of if I were to rebuy the game, just giving the option to have, I think having the option to play Custom Robo, just like getting like a slight graphical, like just the slightest amount of graphical overhaul, you know? Just like a little, just like more or less just a touch-up, honestly. Just so it looks nice, just so it looks nice on modern displays. Let me drink some water. Thank you, Echo. But just like little touch-ups. Even then, just porting the game, like getting, even if it's an emulator, like, I know people talk a lot of crap about the Mario All-Stars collection, which I will confess the price is the price was very egregious at the time. I do still own it. You know what I mean by fresh coat of paint? Well, I guess the tough thing is that I still would prefer to keep them as they are for preservation's sake. It's like if I had to compromise and say, okay, give it, you know, the remaster touch or the slight retweaking, but I think it just getting it so it's on a new system is enough for me, because I think that just getting the game exactly as it was is good enough, because I think that would be a reasonable feat on its own, especially for some older games where the rights are in flux. I am a fan of what the first two Monkey Island remasters did. Okay. I haven't really seen the Monkey Island remasters. I know I saw the trailers for them once upon a time, but I don't remember much more. But I like that. I think I just like it when It's like if you're going to remaster something, I think it's nice where you can play the classic graphics with new art and hot switch them. I think that was what the Halo Master Chief Collection did that I really liked. As well as... I know ActRaiser did that with the music, at least. ActRaiser is still probably one of the best remasters we've ever played on stream. That one I would be more than happy to replay again, just for the kicks, because I think ActRaiser was one of the coolest games possible. Another one of those it's frustratingly good kind of games, you know? Return to the thought about Octopath Traveler. Lay it on me. I'm curious to it. Okay, they are calling a lot of reinforcements. What's the dealio? Not as cool as Katamari, in my opinion. I feel like for you, Katamari is a very hard show to beat, you know? I understand that, though. I did like playing... We played the Katamari on... I played it on Xbox, I believe? I forget which... I'm trying to remember which one. I think it was just the first one. Who's this, by the way? I don't think we've met. I'm Wappa, the leader of this ragtag bunch of hooligans. What? She's their leader? My name is Vanilla. I'm the daughter of the President Gasco. President's daughter? Huh, I just heard some unfortunate news about him. Yes, he lost his life when the Terran has started its rampage. Jill also stole someone I love away from me. So I feel the same way Malt does. I won't rest till that monster is 6 feet under. I see. I never knew my parents, but I understand how you must feel. First game was magical, and the sequel managed to improve on perfection. Wappa. Yeah, we have Wappa now. She's back. I will say, I feel very bad that Wappa showed up while everybody's in mourning, and she's like, all right, listen. We gotta raise these spirits. Things are looking bleak here. Yeah, Wappa's understanding, like, dude, these guys are having a time. Everybody is having a time right now. Okay. Call airship. Let's see. I'm guessing we can... Let's see. Transport. Okay, so we get to choose one or the other. Normal route or safe route? We're gonna go normal route. So we can jump... We'll jump to this route so we can get some more stuff. Let's go. Airship returns. Let's go. I like that you can even skip both routes entirely and just go forward. So there's options to just go zooming through the game if you so desired it. Let's see. How do I want to handle this one? You know, let's have Wappa and Socks go. Put these two together. But yeah, I think with it's amazing when a sequel can actually match in some ways the original, you know? It is pretty cool, ain't it? Let's see, repulse shot. I still do not fully understand that shot. Rest of the year, I'm just curious, rest of the year is Fuga and Ace for series days? Maybe. I did double check, and because I was curious to how long it took, the original, like, unless Fuga 2 has a ton more content, the original Fuga took, I believe it was 5 streams? I think it was 5. I'll double check, though. I didn't write it down. I went and looked to see what how long that all took. Mostly just because I was curious. Because I was really wondering how long the series was. But let's see. I'll double check myself really quick. Let's see. Fuga, 6 videos. So that took 6 streams, so that means 6 weeks. If this game is roughly the same amount of time, which it might be longer, who knows. But if it's roughly the same amount of time, then it would probably end up being closer to, at least to my estimate, it would be closer to, like, it'd be closer to, like, the end of the year might have, like, a carryover day of some kind. I've actually been considering that the last week or 2 of streaming might inadvertently end up being something like... sorry. Might be something like we end up playing a lot of like a lot of different games in a row. Some of that might also be... I'm guessing in terms of series, I'm guessing Ace Attorney will probably end up carrying over to the next year. I am contemplating if, depending on how long Apollo Justice goes, we might turn Thursdays into like break it up a little bit so we do something else for the month of December, depending on how we feel. Some of that's just because I've been contemplating how I'd like to handle the rest of the year, like indie games in terms of average time. Yeah, or it's like just, you know, sometimes it's just nice too for me to do like Sunday game type things. Like it takes one day to play it sort of things. I know the one I'm thinking of off the top of my head is that I mentioned I wanted to do some replays, and honestly one of the games I really wanted to replay was doing another replay of Star Fox Assault. If only because I haven't replayed it in a long time. So I've been thinking about it again. Let's swap in like this. This should do it. I need to use SP to... I need a heal. Large HP recovery. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. That miss. Ow. Okay, good. I know that because there are some games that I can actually finish in a singular streaming day. Like I mentioned Star Fox Assault. There's a couple of other games where I can finish them within a reasonable amount of time. But I don't know yet. I don't know what the end of the year is going to look like 100%. I do think that Ace Attorney's the back end of the Ace Attorney Apollo Justice trilogy is going to be how we spend January and maybe part of February. I will say there is one thing that's kind of been an elephant in the room for me. At least for me. It's one of those things where this is a me thing. And that's that I'm not sure if we'll do our yearly Atlas game this next year. I want to because I want to play Metaphor. I have Metaphor ReFantazio available to me, and I really want to play it again. Or at least not again, but like I want to play it. I say again. Why do I say again? I guess it's just I'm stuck in replay mode. But I want to play that game, right? And the problem is I haven't really been able to really get excited because I looked at my numbers the last 2 years for the Atlas Game of the Year, and I did do some actual, deductive analysis, and I think I need to start branching out a little bit. It's just making it a yearly big series instead of it being Atlas games exclusively. It's kind of turned into, my brain has told me I need to go play the masterpieces, like we were talking about Shadow of the Colossus earlier and stuff like that. I've already played Shadow of the Colossus, but the one that's kind of been haunting me a little is Zelda games. I believe Octopath Zero would be a good starting point if it's a remake from the ground up for the mobile game prequel for consoles. You don't have to know anything about the first game, you should just have some neat little callbacks. I see. One of our deepest things, but also personally, it's that I don't want to monopolize time or anything. That's fair. I do appreciate it when, because I know that it's a temptation. The one thing I do also want to do is try to get through my backlog, because on my games list, I have a lot of games I want to get to, and I'd like to get to them. Because I know next year, I actually wanted to make a point of finally playing Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask all the way through, because I've never done that. But some part of me also doesn't really want to. And it's only because it kind of feels like, yeah, I do, it's like they are kind of like required reading for game devs, but it also feels like, are they? Is it really required reading, or is it that some part of my brain thinks that's the case? But I think I think Octopath Traveler is on Xbox Game Pass, I think. That might be one where I end up inadvertently having to play it. Like, I might have to just play the original because that's what I have available. So we might need to play it by ear, you know? Ow. Alrighty. Okay, I think this one we want to also have an itch to redeem for some of your backlog too. What games on there do you see that I'm like that are like this would be like one of the big ones to jump to? Because there's a couple of games on there for me personally. I've been like, okay, I really want to get to these. I know one of the ones I've wanted to get to for a while, for just because I want to play it again, is I've talked about doing the final game in the trilogy, as it were. Because I did Pokemon Stadium way back when. I did Stadium 1 and 2. And I've wanted to do Battle Revolution for a long time, like rentals only. And I've been waiting very patiently to find a good time for it. Because that one I want to do for myself. I like that one. But I know that there's a bunch of games I need to get to. The unfortunate thing is that I only have... Stands out to me in my memories of Tactics. I guess it's the tough thing. It's not in my... It's not... I don't own Tactics, unfortunately. I wish I did, but I don't. And it's one of those things where I know that... I guess one thing that is always an open thing is that because emulation is a thing, and I've been able to do it now more consistently, it is a temptation to use emulation to get to games that I don't do often. And I guess the reason I avoid it is because I like native hardware as much as I can. Just because I do actually sincerely enjoy playing on original hardware as much as I can. And a lot of that's just because I think the game itself feels different when you play it on the original system than when you play it on an emulator. Because there are certain things you lose doing it on, like, new systems. Let's see, who has the link attack again? They do... At least Malt's eyes are back to normal, sort of. That's good. I guess we could do this and get a... We could do the link attack, because they've been there. If I could, I'd undo my OG disc. That's fair. I feel like the... But I feel like with some games, it's just a matter of, okay, I need to get to playing more of the... I need to just get through some of the ones I have already. I think one that I guess one system, I should have checked it earlier to see if it's still running, is that I have some games for my Wii U that I don't actually know. I don't actually know if it still works. And there are some games on the Wii U that I haven't really played. I should probably double check that it works. Okay, these routes up ahead look a little dicey. Shrine of the Forge God. You know, we could heavy tilt into our top 3 characters. Let's do these 3. Yeah, if I look, I'll ask about them. Yeah, I think that's the one thing I do want to do more this next year is try to hit more of my... I'd like to hit more of my back row, my backlog, my back row. That's a card game thing. I think getting more of the things from my own game collection would be good. Okay, so all right, so we need fire. We take the fire, we shoot this thing. We then take the electricity. We shoot the thing. Not bad. 3 more bullets and 2 more here. Well, that's not too bad at all. This particular dungeon is not too bad. This one seems like it's pretty solid. Pretty easy to find everything. Alrighty. Is there anything else I needed? Wall. We have 2 more bullets, so... Oh, okay, almost... Okay. That's good. Okay, grab the fire. I see, I see. What's back here, anyway? Ah, the means to get everything we needed. Very good. Now, the real problem is we only get so many basic tools, so I have to decide very carefully what we're upgrading. I'll have to decide very carefully what we upgrade, because we're going to need to... we have to make clear what we need to be upgraded at the next intermission. Let's see, call the airship. We could also sell our extra materials. Well, I guess also sell the junk. We sell these things. What's the command for the list, though? I believe it's... I'll make sure. I think it's game list. Games... The games list or game list? Game list? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I remember. It's game list, yeah. I think that one might be... I might need to change that to games list, because I think it makes more sense, but... I think it works fine. Because it's like the list of game... yeah, I guess I should change it to plural. That one's kind of a weird one, I'll be honest. Let's see. What do we actually need to do? We have basic tools, so we can upgrade the workshop. Oh, we get 1. I see. We get 1 expansion. Ugh. Oh wait, we can expand the dormitory though. I need wool. Well, so we get that next intermission. Okay. I think we want the... I want to say the workshop should be the first one we upgrade, because that's more important. I think that's the one we want to upgrade. At least I think so. Okay. Is there anything new here? No. Okay. Farm shop. Is there anything we could buy here? No. Oh, wait, no. Toy. Okay. Airship services. Let's do transport. Okay, where can we go? Only place we can go is the dangerous route. That's the only thing we can make the decision on. Yeah, we can do it. We're good. We're ready. We are ready. We're ready. I'm ready for this. Here we go. All right. I am trying my best to make sure that the games, that whenever new games are on my radar, that they're up there. I think one of the ones that I know one game I've actually been thinking about playing on my own, because some games are kind of like, they're supposed to be collab games, but I'll be honest, I don't know if I want to collab on... I want to play Peak, but I don't really want to play with anyone, really. I think it'd be fun if I could, but I also feel like... I don't know, I guess just some part of my brain is like, oh yeah, I could just go play the game. Some of that's just because I've weirdly had a fun time. Yeah, the other route was grayed out because it only be done in New Game Plus. Yes. Which honestly makes some sense to me. Still very weird that some routes are New Game Plus only, but it makes sense to me. At least now it does, in some strange way. Okay, knock them out high, hard, and fast. The general objective with these guys is just to knock them out fast, so... Alright, cool. How much do we get from these guys anyway? Golden screws times 3. Okay, or 2. Okay. The golden screws are worth a fair bit of money, so that's okay. I can jam with that. But I know Peak is one that I've been kind of kicking down the road a little. And I know one of the other ones I can think of off the top of my head that's similar, at least in terms of the reasoning and essence, is... Let's see. Actually, let's switch back in crit rate. Let me bring in Wappa. What is her effect? Link attack gauge fills faster. this will work. I have a bit of an idea. Stun. If the stun goes off, that'd be good. There's a couple of games where it really is just, I'd really like to play these, but I need to get around to them. Papa change from red to yellow. Yes. Which really does confuse the crap out of me, I'll be honest. Blitz Spear. Attack that may inflict shock. Oh, he only has the super piercing. That's interesting. Interesting he only gets super piercing. Because that's kind of an odd change. Actually, I guess Nahamaha, to your point, because you mentioned that, because you brought that up, and now I'm thinking about that. One of the weirder changes, in my mind, is that they also made it so that Vanilla is Wappa, in a way. Because she's the crit machine. She is the one who does the crits. Also, Brits does the shock thing, because... oh wait, no, Jin did smoke, but I know that status effects have been different. Brit's getting the shock upgrade, the shock ability is... I don't know if he had the same one in the original, but I kind of like that he has it. I don't know. I think there's something about it that's just like, yep, this is good. I can jive with it. All right, let's go with this layout. I probably could have swapped out. Brits had the same on the original. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't get to use it very often. Well, did I use it often? I'll have to double check that. Feels like the kind of thing I wish all allies attack first. I see. Oh, now we have these guys who have the hybrid ones. Okay, how do I... Okay, well, formation's open, so that's good. You know what? We need Sheena out here, actually. Because... I will say, I guess the frequency of leader skills has been a little bit of a weird thing to me, because we've only ever seen one or two. I think one to two a stream, maybe. So I'm curious what the actual activation rate is, all these considered. Okay, let's do this, I think. This should be fine. I think we want to Earthquake. I think we want to Earthquake, see if we can't... I think if we can knock out one of them, we're in a great spot. Yeah, there we go. One knockout's pretty good. I'll take that. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Thankfully, we are doing really well with these guys, but I think it's more often if you have more leader skills. That's funny. It's kind of funny because you'd think that it would be... I guess in my mind, it's like, would it be more... Does it actually make sense that it would be more or less based on how many characters you have? But I think it's kind of neat, actually. Kind of neat that you also get a... You get more of a chance of them activating just because you have more of them in the first place. It's like logically it makes it. It's like weirdly it makes sense in my head that that's how it works, but I don't know why that is. It just makes sense to me. Maybe it has something to do with the way this game has organized itself logically, if that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna need a heal soon, so I think I'm gonna have Chick's turn be heal. Oh god. Yep, that was what I was worried about. Crap. Okay. Thankfully, this is the hard part, so we should be okay. 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 We're gonna try and stun him so we don't have to worry about that again. Thank goodness. Okay, now we just need to full tilt. Well, Sheena also needs to sit out for a bit because I don't want to risk her. No, poor Malt. Feel bad for my boy. Yeah, this should just about do it. think with basic attacks, this might be enough to just knock him out. Yee. I do appreciate this game for, even at this point, with us getting in a rhythm, we're getting into the groove of it. I still don't feel 100% settled in. I guess I feel like it still feels like fights could still turn on me. And I appreciate that. I guess I appreciate it when games don't let me just settle in. Has anyone been sent to the Soul Cannon? No. Absolutely not. I refuse that. That's so, like, the only thing that's happened is story related. Because Malt has been sent to the Soul Cannon on the story, like, because of the story, but then we rewind, so it doesn't really count. Must be hard for kids for you to, like, you to make ends meet. Got discount tickets for the port up ahead that I won't be able to use for a while. What do you need a discount on the most? Honestly, the materials ones has been really helpful. There you go. You can use that for a discount there. It's only good at the port head, so don't forget. Understood. Thank you, sir. I actively refuse to use the Soul Cannon, even if it would get me killed. Hey, you two just can't wander around like this. If you want something, let one of us know. If I need use of the lavatory, I shall do as I see fit. Need way more urgency? Maybe you'll understand once you get a bit older yourself. Just make it quick and go right back as soon as you're done. I mean, yes, why are you keeping those old geezers on board anyway? This is the first time you've met. Was she not around the first time we were taken prisoner by you repugnant brats? Be overly tedious to fully explain our entire history, but there's no use hiding the truth, I suppose. General Bomb of the Burman Imperial Army. General Stolen. You were defeated by your tank during the war and lived as wandering vagrants for a time. Now we are prisoners of war, and we demand to be treated with respect. Oh, sure. We wheel out the dining car. How we serve you up with apples in your mouth to the Gasco army. Wait, hold on a moment. Our military experience can be of much use to a young troop of greenhorns like yourself. Greenhorns, remind me again who lost when you fought the Tyrannus before. A lot of good your military experience did then. Must earn their trust. Sure, we could still be of some use. Just see. I'll be howling in pain soon enough. Head back to your room as soon as you're done. Peanut ruffian. I feel like these two old guys are gonna get like thrown into. They're gonna get thrown outside soon. Child has been injured. We will need to. We're gonna do sleepy time. Let's see. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Okay, let's see. So what do we got? Guy talk to someone, sleep. Okay, so May wants to sleep, so let's go do the sleepy. Let's go do sleep first because that's easy. Also, because we can expand the dormitory. Very cool. And now we can rest because we can give Sheena, May. I think I actually want to improve Brits and. Now we haven't been using Malt too much, have we? But let's improve Kyle. There we go. The experience points will be worth it. There we go. Yippee! I love her little yippee. Aw. Alrighty, there we go. Alright, child aided. Let's see. Guys only expedition, explore ruins, move sheep in the shed, talk to someone, guy talk hungry. Okay. Oh, you know what? Can I expand? I can expand the workshop, that's right. Yeah, let's do this. Workshop expanded. Nice. Okay. I guess I'll do the gardening stuff now while we have the time. I think we already did the stuff with our boy here. Let's see. I should have Wappa talk to Malt at some point and try to get a link event maybe, or at least get him, you know, a link. Let's see. I'll get Boron down here. Let's see. Garden. We'll do the other stuff too. Okay, let's see. Potatoes and cabbage. Not bad. Okay. Need to go through everything. Alright. There we go. Boron's good. Yeah, let's do the ruins now while we have the chance. While I'm still thinking about it, let's go do the ruins. It's holy crap. So let's see. It's Hack and Socks, and then I guess we'll bring Brits because they want an all guys one, so we'll do that. It does really feel like we do a lot of running around on the Tyrannus in between stuff. I do hope the old guys aren't exceptional. Like, it'll be one thing if the old guys are a nuisance, but I do hope that the old guys RA2 plus Shantae and Thief. Why? Like, what do you mean why? If it's why do I own them, it's also because, mind you that I do games. I want to redeem them all. Ah, I see, I see. I guess just to also remind why I own a bunch of games, I do game share with a friend. I haven't included 100% of everything that's up there because, not 100%, but like most of everything I own is up there, I believe. I was able to get most everything up there, but holy crap, there's a lot of games. I need to double check if the list is accurate. I think it's accurate to today, but I'll need to double check sometime. I want to redeem them all. Honestly, I feel like I think the one that I haven't played much at all is Thief. I remember my brother played. I believe he played Thief back in the day. Grab cereal while the ad was going. That's a good plan, actually. Honestly, I am trying my best to relegate ads to. I'm trying my best to stop forward progress when ads are on during stream. Because I do recognize that not everybody has a subscription, and I do want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to see the big moments. I've been trying my best. Sometimes I can't help it, and I can't stop the game where we are because ads happen when they do. But I am trying my best. It's actually because I was inspired by seeing Queso do it. Oh, we improved Smoke Grenade. Increased damage effect lasts longer. Oh, that's pretty good. Thief, I remember people saying Thief was okay back in the day, but I always thought it looked really cool. It always looked really fascinating, so I'm curious how it'll be if I go back and play that. Alrighty, let's see. Talk to someone, talk to someone. One kid wants to eat. If I have Vanilla, I could have Vanilla and Sheena talk. Where's Sheena? No, Brits also wants to talk. So I could let's bring Sheena here. Oh, you know what? I should eat. We should probably do food first. Oh, we can expand we can expand. Let's expand. Okay, how hard is it to make jam paw buns? Oh, we can make the jam paw buns. Yes. Oh, Thief. Okay, so it will be a while, but just because of where we are, it will be a while because we do have to. Yeah, I know. Okay. It will be a time, but I'm hoping that it'll be worth the wait. Just wanted to lock it. Yeah. Hopefully it won't be a horribly long amount of time. Only I could remember what happened aboard the Tyrannus. There we go. And then Kyle. I'll bring Kyle here and talk to Brits. Maybe that'll help. If we cancel the Bellanos, we'll divide it like this. True. Talk to someone. Let's bring Vanilla to. Kind of want to have Vanilla talk to. Well, we've had a Link event with everybody, so I guess Malt. I'll ever talk to Malt. I don't know. I just want her. You gotta take Jill down, so we want to make sure we don't lose anyone else. Oh yeah, he's still going kind of crazy. All right, and now we can do. Oh wait, go back. Can I expand this? Oh, I can. All right, we won't be able to use the plot until next time, but that's fine. That's all right. Some of that may be a bit of bad sequencing, but it's okay. I like that Wappa is still the shortest thing on the planet. Oh boy. But yeah, I guess I know that with... I just also want to see it through and see how you do stealth focus games when the time comes. Yeah. I know that when... Because I know when Thief came out, that was around the same time Dishonored 1 came out, if I recall. I remember playing Dishonored 1 and being mildly okay at it. I think stealth games, it's curious because I think when stealth is a thing that it's like the primary mode, it can at times be really hard to keep a lid on combat. Y'all got a second to chat? Sure, what is it? I get that Malt's whipped up in a frenzy to avenge Hannah's death, but how do the rest of you feel? Not sure. All I know is I don't want to fight anymore. I don't want anyone else to get hurt. Too sad about Hannah to think about revenge. Or Hannah, I'm so mad, but I'm too sad to fight. I don't like how Malt is, it's scary. Yeah, I'm torn up over what happened, but I can't stand seeing Malt like this. He sure is acting strange. I hear you loud and clear. What do I do about this? I mean, I already know what I'm supposed to do. Obviously, I'm the leader. Okay. Okay, I just realized we have let's see, we have 15 minutes. We'll have to go forward, and we might go overtime on accident, which is fine, but I just want to make sure that we do this part well, and then we do this part as we need to, and then we might need to, yeah, we'll just need to handle it as we go. I think we want an Earthquake again. I feel like Earthquake is kind of my direct move every time now. It costs a lot, but it is worth it every time. So it's worth it every time, even if it's costly. Yeah, I think stealth focus games aren't my strong suit, but most of the time it's just that if stealth is the only option, I think is where I have problems. Not necessarily stealth itself, just stealth as the... I think when stealth's your only choice, it kind of feels a little more binary when it comes to how you handle situations. Still can be a great deal of fun, but it can be difficult to handle. Owie. Okay, that knocks out that one. These two Cerberus shots are really gonna hurt, though. Ow. Okay, I don't want this thing. Whatever it's... Oh, god dang it. Crap, I clicked the wrong one. We're gonna take a lot of damage, aren't we? Add speed to all ground allies. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Hack allies on the next turn. I think that means they get one this, like, right away. Okay, no they don't. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, I feel bad for... I will say, I think... talking story stuff really quick, I feel bad for Malt because... I respect what he's trying to do, but... We watched what happened last time with... her name is slipping on me right now, but... I'm remembering the lady, and she was absolutely hell-bent on getting revenge. And I just remember that it ripped her apart. It's like, that... I can very easily see Malt falling into the same trap. Flam. Yes. God. I think it's just like, sometimes I think names slip me just because... I clear the space, as it were, for... I clear the space for the characters we're currently playing. And since Flam hasn't come up here... I haven't thought about her again in this game, but from what I know, it's mixed with stealth's primary, not the only. Just remember if I'm playing, he did more combat than combat more than stealth. I see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I guess just the... I guess with certain... when it comes to streaming as many games, as many different games as we've done, Where's Jin? Didn't tell me Jin tattoo. No, you idiot. He's just busy with things at the factory. Couldn't make it to Pharaoh with us. Good for him, too. He missed having to deal with the Tyrannus on its warpath. I wish he'd been around. I'm sure we could have used his help. Especially with investigating the mechanical workings of this new tank. We haven't been able to use it to its full potential without just our poking around. Gotcha. Was there something else you wanted to know? Oh, well, no, it's no big deal, just... Well, it's really rip roaring to get revenge, right? What about the rest of you? Hate that bastard for stealing Hannah away just as much as anyone. I'm not gonna let Jill get away with what he's done. It's been tough for Brits and I. We were held captive right alongside her.
Oh no.
Well, it's not in the right frame of mind. I'd say he's dangerous. If we let him keep driving us forward like this, things will only get worse. Damn it, Malt. Never thought I'd see him go off the deep end like this. Don't any of you understand how Malt feels? He lost a dear friend, someone who's been close to his whole life. I'd say that warrants some anger, don't you? Aw, like you. Let's just take a deep breath, shall we? I don't think anyone said anything totally wrong. What do you know about any of this? You were off having fun little adventures with my father, and Malt's childhood friend were killed. Hey, hold on now. Hannah was my friend too. Not saying I know that, just aw. Fine, don't worry about it. I'm more concerned with whether Malt's gone as feral as everyone thinks he has. I think the thing is that I think Wappa is understanding well enough that it won't help them to... for everybody to go off the deep end. Okay. I think if we have enough money, we could pay for a resupply and then keep going. Call airship. I just realized we could just give ourselves extra stuff. Airship services. Receive supplies at airdrop waypoints. Where does it put these? Airdrop point 1. Airdrop point 2. Ah, I see. Okay, let me check something really quick. Not air raid. Oh god, not air raid. Transport. Where does transport take us? Dangerous route, dangerous route. Okay, I see. Okay, hang on. Supplies. Here. Yeah, we have enough for both, so that's good. It just occurred to me, I can absolutely do some crazy stuff there. Okay, transport. Destination 2. So dangerous route, we go up here. So we do this route, we get the resupply, and then we can go ahead and we're good. This should work. Because of this resupply. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. I see. Honestly, I think this is a really helpful mechanic too. Okay, let's see. Return to battle. I think this is fine, team-wise. Let's go for it. Alright. Tiny child, destroy them. Good stuff. Good stuff, child. I think guaranteeing this for later is good. So I know, can't wait to see the new episode of my anime after work today. Very good. It's nice too when you have something to look forward to. I think when you, whether it's a anime or like whatever it is coming out, it's nice to have a steady stream of things to look forward to. I know for me personally, it is a little silly, but oh my god, the SpongeBob, the SpongeBob DLC for Sonic Crossworlds does look very fun. I am very much looking forward to it. I'm excited to see how goofy it is. At least in practice, more specifically. I did see that they did an ad for it where they had the hamburger car coming up to the window, or coming up to the screen, and it was playing the it was doing that as it was getting closer. And I'm just, you know what? I'm happy that the memes persist. The SpongeBob memes are eternal. Alright, there we go. Alright, no support for them, so that's good. We are going to take some damage here, but that's alright. That's alright. I think we can wait on... Yeah, we can wait on switching our formation until the next fight. Yeah, we're good. Oh god, it's another flesh weapon? Okay, what is the deal with the flesh weapons? What is up with this? Why does this exist? If this world has a god, why did it decide this was the thing that it needed to do? Why do this? I could try a shot. I could try shocking it, which might work, maybe. I think I want this at the end of the line, though, so that Kyle and Hack can maybe get some work done. This might work, but we want to stop those support. We need to stop those support weapons from going. Okay, how is the stun grenade gonna work here? 70%? Oh, okay, we're good. You got this, buddy. Crap baskets. Ow. We're good. Oh, wait, we hit him with that yeehaw link attack. Nice. Okay. Super piercing shot. Anime is called Rock of All Ladies Modesty. High class high school. Girls secret form a rock band for various reasons. That sounds cool. Flesh tanks are actually semi-explained at one point. I'm happy that there is an explanation. I'm grateful that in a way that there is knowledge on this, but genuinely it's just like, okay, this, for me, the implications are, okay, Jill, what are your powers and why do they do that? And also, what freak decided to give you flesh manipulation powers? Like, in the nicest way possible, what freak decided that? Like, look at the tank there. Oh no, Hack, my boy. Okay, we need to... Hack needs to get swapped out immediately. Crap. Okay, I've been hoping for the stun, but we might just need to we might need to just go full heavy. And pray. Unfortunately, these flesh cannons are a lot harder to deal with than the other ones. Because if you look at the tanks here, they have flesh on them. Which are, frankly, just disgusting. Revenge. Oh, wait, we can use Revenge Shot. Maybe this will help. Oh, 1,000 damage. Holy crap, really? Let's see. He's still over 50% HP, so this will work too. All right. Items. Okay, I'm gonna use the Great Repair Kit because we are dying. This dude is hitting us a lot, so we need to prep up a little. Thank you, Malt, for protecting us, but also it's a bit awkward. Okay. All right, this is good. For some reason, the flesh on the side of these tanks reminds me a bit of the... I'm thinking of the... There's a particular tank I'm thinking... Or like a setting I'm thinking of. I'd almost like to say it's... I'd like to say I'm thinking of Amnesia, The Dark Descent. Because I know in The Dark Descent they have there's like a similar fleshiness to everything. Alright, Vanilla, finish the job, please. Okay, it was a bit overkill, but it was worth it. Oh, that was gross. It was worth it, though, because of the level ups. Because we did level up immensely. And the materials are always worth it. Oh, yeah. This is what we were here for. These materials will be worth it. This fight was tough, but it was worth it. It never ceases to be worth it to go for these fights. Okay, based on timing, yeah, we are going to be overtime a little. That's okay. Ow. Who got delayed? Oh, Malt did. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we can swap in Kyle here. Okay, we swap in Kyle here. We can airstrike. It's gonna cost a lot of SP, but we could airstrike into Shell Festival. That's not really worth it, is it? Yeah, we'll just do this, I think. Should be okay. I will say, every time I see Tiny May and her in the hat, just makes me like, I don't know, something about it just makes me go, oh man, these babies. Let's see. Inflicts weakness on the enemy. Yeah, we'll just hit him. Self-regeneration. Interesting. Interesting. Why do they have self-regen? I think I'm more intrigued by the fact that they have self-regenerating abilities. I feel like there are many questions this game is going to pose me, and the answers are going to scare me every time. Alright, call for reinforcements, but that's not a big deal because it's next turn. Nerd. The sky shall be your grave. Alright, cool. At least we're keeping up in these fights well. I definitely was worried a little bit ago that I wouldn't be able to keep up, but it seems like my fears are a bit unfounded because we're doing okay. I am a bit worried that Hack keeps getting hurt, like, consistently, but I think it'll be okay by the end. We'll see. Bing bong. Nailed it. And now we take out the support. You know, one of these days, I will say, I don't think I ever talked about it on stream too much. I think it's also because I didn't want to have to play it on stream. Because I figured it would be a very long game to play on stream. But I did actually get around to playing Baldur's Gate 3. Another game where playing with friends definitely smooths over some of the issues with it. Which is, I think, just very funny. But I do think that's one game I might have to at some point make time to do a stream playthrough of it. Even if my brain is like, But I think that's just more because I don't know how well the way I play that game would gel with I don't know how well I play that game would gel with a stream playthrough. Okay, we need Kyle ASAP. So let's swap these two around, because we want Kyle to airstrike. We need an all attack, huh? You know, I think no matter what, let's get 3 pairs of machine guns out and let's just pray. Airstrike. Let's go for it. That was probably the single worst run of that move I have seen so far. Oh my god. That actually was like... That was so many misses. Oh man. Well, that sucks. That sucks for us, because holy crap, the misses are awful. Oh, thank goodness, Kyle. Kyle, you freaking donkey. God dang it, man. Okay, kids, can you gotta land your shots. Okay, you know what? Hang on. We have no skills. There are no skills to be had. Oh god. Okay, I need to use a great energy cell because we absolutely need the skills. No matter what, the skills are required. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Jeez. Yeah. Ew. It just felt nasty. Disgusting. I think what made that feel gross was just the fact that the constant missing feels awful. It feels like a heresy. Oh, this is... Okay, this is... Kyle! Kill him. I don't think it's 100% intentional on the game's behalf. But it does seriously feel like Kyle is one of the best units in the game in both games. Like, in both titles, Kyle is probably one of the best characters to have on the field at all times. Alrighty. I think I see the game plan here, but we'll see if it works as intended. Okay, I see a vision. I see a vision of a plan working. Yeah, this'll do it. I think this'll do it. Okay. Super piercing shot. This is gonna be a bit risky because if we miss the top ones, we're gonna have an issue. Piercing shot. Here we go. This is where we this is where we put everything on one shot. Alright, vanilla, let's do it. I will not lie. I have found out something about my playstyle in a lot of games that probably is at least partially responsible for how I play now. Is that I realized how much more I gamble on weird stuff now. Like in terms of gameplay. Like not like literal gambling like I'm putting money on something. I mean more like gameplay stuff, you know, like when I see a risky move. And I realized that over the course of me streaming over these years, I genuinely have become far more likely to take riskier plays just because it's more interesting to play. Like, seeing a percentage say 70%, and all I see is, so you're telling me there's a chance. You're telling me that I could do this. You're telling me that if I go for it, it'll happen. And I think that mindset has definitely led to me being a more proactive gamer. But also, it's kind of inadvertently led to me becoming way more interesting, both to watch and to play. I guess back to I talked about Peak earlier. I was playing with a friend, and I chuckled at the yeah. So you're saying there's a chance, but there was a moment where my brother was looking away from his computer. He looked up and he saw that I was playing Peak, and he saw that I was straight up jumping off the side of a cliff without like I just literally like yeeted myself off into the void because I saw a vine way farther down and said, "Oh, I can make that." Let's see. Is that big, and I heard fighting all the baddies around these parts. Should have guessed. Run the butcher shop ahead at the port. Came this way to buy vegetables, so things got dicey. Take care of the bad guys. Tank like that, I bet you will. Here, eat this to help keep at it. Good luck out there. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Alright, at the next intermission, we do have to stop because we're at time. So, did you make it? Yeah, I did. I did. Weirdly enough, I did. It was very funny. It was... But it's like, I saw a gamble, and my brain's, instead of thinking, but if you lose, you'll have to start over, it was, the worst that happens is you have to play again. And I think that mindset has really adjusted my playstyle of losing is not the end of the world, but how much better a story is this going to make if you win? You know? Like, it's that exact idea that has become intrinsic to how I play games now is, yeah, you could lose if you make this move, but how much more interesting would the victory be if you did? You know, like, just the idea alone of, okay, but if you win, nobody will forget it. It's like, if you lose, whatever, you know, a loss is a loss and that's fine. But the wild trigger wins are way more interesting. Okay, this one, I guess I need to go around him, huh? There we go. Oh, crap baskets, really? Where are the bullets in this place? Where do they keep the bullets in this house? Here's to me, we cannot find any bullets. Where are the bullets? Where's the key? Just occurred to me, I don't even know where the key is either. Huh. Oh, I see. Hang on. I see what I need to do. There we go. Alright, how many bullets are there? I see. Okay, let's go deal with the actual most important things first. So we'll deal with enemies. I'd rather go deal with the enemies and get everything opened up first before I pop open the rest of these. So I feel like if I don't do those, we're gonna have a problem. Okay, so we do need to pop that open at some point. Let me deal with this guy first. So we can go this way without... Oh, wait, no, I grabbed the... Wait, no. Yeah, he has the key. Okay, so we did need to kill him anyway. Okay, so he's down. Now, is there anything back here I'm missing? No. Okay, cool. Good to know. But I did make the jump, and I think the point of the story, though, for me, is less that I made the jump and more... But how much more fun is it to play a game and take gambles? Actually, I guess in that same... my same devil may care attitude with that stuff. I was playing Phasmophobia with my brother on Tuesday, and I had a similar moment where I was like, well, it's more fun if I do risky stuff. Because honestly, Phasmophobia is not a very interesting game if you're not doing funny stuff. In terms of like what happens, because you can very easily win the game without doing much. It's like, oh, just observe, know what you need to do, what you need to know, and you kind of just win. That's it, really. But I just posted something odd. I found it running my machine. I'll have to check in. Let me check here. We're at the end of stream, as we got to the intermission. So. Let's see. Also. Yeah, we're gonna see the story in a moment. There's a lot going on right now in my world, apparently. Let's see. There's a lot going on. Posted something odd. Where did you post it? Where is this posted? Why do I not witness? Okay. I'll need to take a gander in a moment. Child in battle's been injured. Yes. IRL photos. Oh, that might be why I didn't... Why did I not witness? What the... Is it posted yet? Because it's still the, It's still the pinball... Wait, is it the pinball machine? Wait a minute. Is it the pinball... I thought this was here before. Tyrant's Eye. I do like this pinball machine a lot, though. I do like this pinball machine a lot. This pinball machine does make me happy. Nope. Okay. Oh. What the heck is that? What is this? What am I looking at here? Is that a paintbrush? The paintbrush. Okay. New ruins. Laundry's ready to be done. Strong aura from the soul cannon. What? Okay, hang on. Before we end for today, let me go take a quick gander. What do you mean, strong aura? You know what, Malt, come down here and check this thing. Sense. Offer a prayer for the spirit of the soul cannon. Yes. Exoteranus. Okay, I'm gonna deal with more of that later. Let me save the game. Alright, we're gonna save the game. Squeegee of my machine caught something. I see. Yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm just like... What the heck? Very bizarre. I am much confusion. But this is good. Alrighty. So... God, this game is emotionally devastating every time. But also, holy crap. I do think that... I think the thing that's really good about Fuga in general is that it has such a strong gameplay identity. Because I don't think there's any other game that does what it's doing. Like, it does the, you know, the turn order, you know, the lineup on the turn order. I've seen games do that before. But I think specifically the thing it's doing with the Tyrannus, the strategy it's doing, like a makeup thing, but it got caught through a little hole in the blade weirdly. Yeah, it looks like a brush. Very bizarre. But this game series is special. I think to my eye, it sits similar to Triangle Strategy and Stellar Glow, where it's like, this is a formative experience for me as a gamer and as a streamer. Alrighty. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what that thing is that got caught in your machine there. I need to look at it again. It looks like a brush of some kind. Alrighty. Well, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. So, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney continues tomorrow. Sunday is Elsword, because we're doing that. And current plans, Fuga 2 and Ace and Apollo Justice are going to just go until they're done. I think depending on when they finish in the year, we might either start, because if we go all the way to the, I believe with the calendar in mind, because I do know I'm not going to stream. I'm obviously not going to stream Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. That's kind of just a given. I will stream the Monday and Tuesday of that week to kind of prep for the end of the year, because I do know that I'm not going to stream the 31st or the 1st as well. Kind of sad that those kind of are the days that we have. I might stream. The thing I'm kind of considering is doing something on the Friday, either during the day or maybe I'll do something else. I'm not sure. But I might make the Saturday night a stream to kind of get us started. The unfortunate thing is all of these holidays landed on Wednesdays and Thursdays, which are my usual streaming days. And I don't really want to stream on the Monday and Tuesday, the 29th and the 30th. Mainly because the 30th is my birthday, and I kind of like to... I go and hang out with friends on my birthday, so it's like a kind of just its own thing. And the holiday season is hard to get people in the door anyway, so yeah. But November looks pretty clean, so we'll see where we end up. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Do we have any raid places to go? Anywhere I want to go? I guess the question is anywhere I want to go. Yeah, that's the question. Sometimes I'm like, I look at raid spots and I'm like, do I want to go there? I do see Daichi's playing Legends ZA, which tempts me, but I also probably shouldn't spoil myself more than I have already. I told myself I would play that game myself, and I keep getting spoilers, and I'm like, come on, man. I think the only sad thing is I know people will be a little upset that I'll only be playing the Switch 1 version, unless I get a Switch 2 by some miracle for Legends ZA, but I'm not too worried. Alrighty. Barring any... Yeah, I guess there's a couple places we could raid to, but I'm kind of like, eh. Kind of like hemming and hawing, you know? Does anyone have anywhere we want to go? Oh boy. Today was a good one. I do hope that I hope by, maybe a week or two, I'll have another music album out for you guys. Anybody playing this? Let's see. Let's take a quick gander. Nope. It did not pop up anything for this game. That's a bit crazy. You know what's funny? I had the same exact thing happen when I would play an OF2 random. I know that that's actually the funniest thing. I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. I had a similar feeling where it's like, is anybody ever gonna play this? And it's like, no. I'll always be raiding someone who doesn't know what I'm doing. Let's see. See, I know I know I've been bad about my habits about raiding, because I know that good streamer stuff. Go raid more. Nini just popped up. Oh, Nini Starlight. Right. Let's see. Right. And us. Oh yeah, CL. She's still playing Final Fantasy VI. Really? That's surprising. Let's see. Where is Nini? I know it'd be under my following. Where am I going? Also, I could sit and listen to this music for a very long time, so me just getting to vibe with you guys and doing this is okay. Hollow Knight. Oh, I've played Hollow Knight. We could check that out. Yeah, let's go over there. Alrighty. Well, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.